Hello, hello, hello. I'm going to get started today a couple minutes early. Which means I will have to restart the client at some point, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. Okay. And I got the bot updated correctly. I think today we're back on the new account. Today we're going to be doing event stuff. Today we're going to be doing event stuff. We got 4 champions. 4 Wednesday, and we have another champion unlocked. We got 4 champions that we got to get tier stuff done with. Also, I don't know how much. E25 favor. I think we want to start with a favor run. Because we just boost our account power just went through the roof. Our account power just went through the roof. And so we want to take advantage of that. So I think we're gonna bounce out of this. Before we get an in-game pop-up, we're gonna try to get some stuff done. Get away. Okay. No, it's just one of these two. Feels like Beetle or Grim. They want to deal with That's a little Fools or a Garen's Day, though. Is a good question. I mean, we got the dragon, which, you know, isn't always super fun. The dragon to deal with. Do I have a note on the boss? I do not. Let's do a Garen's Day. Let's try it. There went the reset. Guess I should just do it now. We're just gonna do it now. We're doing it now. We're doing it live. All right. Flex the wrong one. It happens. Not the worst thing. Okay. Do this again. Do this again. We're gonna go. The missing Lord Beetle. Gonna do deep dive here. Last autosave. No. 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 Go away. Okay. Let's see what we got here. This. Fine. We're just gonna be. Let me get the ones in that matter first. Shandy. We can do a familiar here. We can do some Calyx. One for me, one for you action. Alleywake, of course. We'll need to swap that. Should have done that for gold find instead of gems, but that's fine. I think we're gonna be. I think it's gonna be a bit ridiculous. I think we're gonna be end up being a bit ridiculous here. So I think we're fine. Yeah, let's throw Dragon Bait up front. Throw Calyx up front. There, here, actually be better like this. Sort of. Yes. Sheila for scavenging. Sheila for scavenging. And Hitch. Or probably better to have Halsey, honestly. Okay. Sure. Okay. Now this is, for those of you just joining us, this is going to be a deep favor run in the event. So this is me trying to boost my favor with all of the new wonderful power I just got from that epic giveaway pack. Hey, Feast of Giants for today. Everybody gets the same things. Love that they're giving time. They're giving time gate pieces every time is so helpful for new players. I will take that Modron component chest. Oh wait, I clicked it already. I already got my daily reward. I need to pick. How's this gonna end up? This is still gonna end up over here. And how's? Oh, it's gonna go. Okay. We're just gonna fly through this. Try to push as far as fast as we can here. So we got potions going. I'm just gonna call this. I don't need to put that there. I'm just gonna call this start. In case we do another one of these at some point. Hello, Delku, Ninehawk, Lazier, Sergeant, Death Javu, Zealous, Truepack, Jules, J-Dog, Zolthraz, Anditsu, Remy Puff. Hello, hello. Play on Epic a better deal than playing through Steam. Over time, it's pretty much the same thing. At the moment, if you were just going to be if you were just starting and you're a brand new player, then at the moment the giveaway is on Epic. But Epic and Steam tend to get more giveaways than other platforms because Epic and Steam are more interested in giving away stuff. A lot of platforms are like, why would we want to give stuff away that you sell that makes us money? We get a cut of that. That's a lot of platforms are like that. So, you know, Epic and Steam know that it's helpful overall. So you tend to get a lot in both places. And they're both on PC. They can both be patched, you know, quickly and easily compared to Steam usually gets the first patch, but if there's a slow rollout, but if lately it feels like Steam and Epic get them pretty much the same times. I just picked up Valentine. Get to pick another time gate shape already. I know, right? I'm up at 7 time gate pieces again. It's lovely. Hey, Zork. Oh, yeah. And my patrons just reset. Never mind. I'm up to 9. We'll take that one. And we'll take that one. This is why we try to get our patrons unlocked quickly. Epic Game does have a mobile client. Yeah. In some place, is it everywhere now? Question mark. I had heard it was like in certain places. Not everyone, but GameSpot is too small for them. Yeah. It was never intended to be on a phone. That's a whole thing. Yeah. Tablets. It was supposed to be on tablets at the smallest, and then some phones got classified as tablets and everything went wrong for me. Can't log on my phone if I'm playing through stream. I mean, there's no shared accounts. So if you use like the Steam app, you might be able to, question mark. These aren't things I do. Yeah. I haven't seen anything from Steam in a long time. Oh, it happens. They tend to alternate more or less. Michael Metz, how do I make my game run faster like yours? This is a speed. I've got a speed potion going. Got a huge potion of speed, so I'm going at 4x speed. I also have Shandy who over here, who's like a speed. She functions like a speed potion, so she's helping out. And then I've got Diana, who's a speed champion, and I've got Calyx in a spec that lets him do some speedy stuff. So these are just things that you develop. Like there's a whole group of champions called speed champions that they can help you go faster. Speed potions can help you go faster. I'm actually tempted to just go ahead and, you know what, we're doing it. 9.281 speed. We'll take it. So we're just gonna go real fast. I'm gonna go real fast. Steak nags and I do's things. Thank you for the follows. Backlog, I got the epic pack which has Calyx, correct. Did I go for Briv in this event even though I already have the slot 5 from Calyx, or only go for slots I only have a 1-person rush for Split the Party? You really should try to rush for Split the Party if it's possible with the people from this event. You can always get Briv later. You can always time gate Briv. But getting Split the Party first is that's what I did. I picked Soul Lock to get Split the Party. I don't care. I'm never gonna use Soul Lock again. Hey, hello Callahan. Hello Tara. Maybe just get Presto for farming component pieces for upgrading. Whatever. If you're at the point where you feel like you have like all the speed champions that you want, and you're just like, free stuff for at some point in the future when I need it. Like, to me, I think component pieces are more for supercharging. Like when you get to the point where you're supercharging stuff and everything, you need to really have like the best. Before that, I never really had an issue just using pipes from chests. I'm plural. I'm brand new to the game. Welcome. A lot of people are brand new. Joined yesterday and so confused, but wanted to say a new player video has helped me a ton. Awesome. I'm glad to help. I'm plural. Someone in my community is going to be real nice and link the new player reference. I know that's going to happen. And I'm on an ad break, so you can't hear this. So I'll say it again in a minute. But yeah. New player reference. Someone that has a sub can link the new player reference, and then I'll refer to it in a minute. Are we back? We're back. Okay, so I started to answer a question. I'm going to answer it now because I realized we were in an ad. I'm plural, brand new to the game since yesterday. Welcome to the game. Confused, but wanted to say new player videos helped me out a ton, so thank you. You're welcome. Hopefully somebody by now has linked in my new player reference. That's the guide. That's the written guide that I made to help walk people from like literal brand new, just started the game to the mid game, and kind of educate along the way. But I do stream over here 4 days a week, and I do have videos up on my YouTube channel. There's also there's a whole guide series. There's my tutorial, Garwa's Guide, the tutorial show that's on the C&D Games YouTube channel. But I also have like a free-to-play playthrough series that's up on my YouTube channel, and I'm currently in the process of uploading this Pick3 playthrough from this year. Would you recommend Cass or Carlock DPS with all these giveaways? Cass is, if you were on Epic, then Carlock got the chests. Cass did not. Carlock has the power. I'm new to the game. What do patrons do? Should I buy them? Well, when you can, but it's not like something you can throw cash at. You have to unlock these. So, like here, Strahd's my next one. I have to have completed Towering Expectations. This is an adventure. And then I have to have unlocked 40 champions. And then I have to pay him a one-time fee of I give him an offering, and then he gives me access to all of his wonderful things forever. So this was Vajra was 30 champions and stuff and some stuff, and Mert was 20 champions and some stuff. So you just as you collect the champions, you unlock the patrons. And the main thing is when you're new, it gets you access to another time gate piece every week. You get to buy one a week. I just bought mine. It'll refresh next Monday. So now I make so I have 2 patrons that I can do this from. So I can get 4 time gate pieces a week. Because along with those 2 patrons, I also have a blessing here from Tomb of Annihilation called Turn Back Time. Time gate pieces drop by bosses +1, so I get 2 every week off, or every 5 days off a boss. And then I got 2 every week from patrons, so roughly 4 a week. So it's a big thing once you can get there. Rascal the Fairy, what are those 2 blue arrows on the top left of the HUD at the bottom? On the top left of the HUD at the bottom. 2 blue arrows. Oh, this? I mean, these are white. That can't be. I don't know. If this is what you mean, this is your complete adventure button. So when you're done and you want to start a new adventure, you go there. There's also these. Like this just disappears. There's a disappearing HUD button at the top and the bottom. But you're saying blue, and I don't know what that is, and I won't get to chat for a while. So when we get back to chat, if you've clarified, I will. I'm way up at the top of chat right now. I'm trying to work my way down, so I don't miss anything. Nifty Games, I'm plural. Thank you for the follows. Guess I could get Thalora. Thalora would probably be better than component pieces. Death Java. Hey Oro. Are we all getting the ads? Brass tacks, yes. I have scheduled ads on this channel. So it should be once every half an hour for 90 seconds. The big takeover ads, and I try to notice it gives me a notification usually in chat, and I try to not answer important questions from chat at that point. The scheduling helps with that because then I know when people are seeing an ad. Also, it supports the channel. It supports me. But the big thing is it takes away like the pre-roll ads, and I know when you're not seeing and hearing me. Valthrilla, thank you for the follow. Maddie did mad, new player here. Welcome. So my first 6 time gate pieces, nice. Use it to get a seat 1 here to unlock the second party. If yes, could you recommend a champion to choose? If all you need right now is a seat 1, like if you have 2 champions in every other seat, then absolutely. And who would I recommend? Let's go look at who's in seat 1. Who would I recommend? I would probably recommend Deacon. Deacon is a speed champion and a buffer. His speed effect doesn't need item support, so like you don't have to invest heavily into him. You'll end up. He's always useful as a speed champion throughout the game. Are there other like potential like pushing champions and stuff? Sure. Like Thalora is another speed champion. She's not good for you at the beginning. So I like if I needed one and we're gonna flex somebody, it would be Deacon. Having a speed champion you just throw in and they just work is so nice. It's so nice when you've got so many other things to think about. And early on, he's going to provide, enough power for you. Later on in the game, he's not really a pushing champion currently. But that doesn't mean it. That doesn't matter. Like speed champions are their own thing, and they're useful. Most of them are useful all the time. Hold on, we got another feat going on here. I don't like the feats up here. Scarron, thank you for the follow. My Briv has only skipped 2 stages for ages. What is the best way to get him to jump more? The only way to get him to jump more is to invest item levels into him, which is done via blacksmithing contracts. That's it. That and raising the rarity of his gear, but once you're at epic, it's just blacksmithing contracts. I'm gonna take Good Friday off to play some video game. We on Fridays. Fridays is thank God it's Friday. It's always TGIF. I play video games. We're gonna play more South of Midnight this Friday. If again, I know Death Job is trying to tell somebody, the person with the time gate pieces, that you also flex champions. No, if all you have left is that one slot, it is better to spend those 6 time gate pieces on that one slot and get your split the party done than to flex a champion in this event when there's no seat 1 available in this event. So split the party 1 and 2 take priority over other things. You don't have to rush to split the party 3. Because otherwise you're waiting a while to get another champion. But you want that. You want this. You want a second party. I don't use it currently, but that's fine. And you want this Modron core, which I do use. Oh, we got level 3. Nice. Nice. We will have to expand our pipe game. Oro TV, if this event doesn't have... Oh, hey, nice. If this event doesn't have any more champions for seats that I need, should I wait for another free time gate or event, or should I open a time gate with 6 pieces? I mean, you're still going to want to use 3 pieces to flex somebody. Be clear. Well, I don't know. Like, I guess the question is, ultimately, if it's for split the party, like, how far away are you? If it's going to take multiple... Like, if you just need 1 more champion, then spend your 6 time gate pieces on the seat you need. But if you're multiple seats away... then there's the potential to wait. There's a potential to not be in a rush and do the efficient thing and start picking up third champions to get split the party 3. Like right now, that's or split the party 2. God, come on, Gar. Split the party 2. Like I need a seat 1 and a seat 12. We know this. I'm going to flex my 12 via Miria on Wednesday. And then I'm just going to need a seat 1. And that's either going to be a manual time gate or we might do I get lucky on a natural time gate weekend, which will happen after the event, after this event ends and before the next one starts, or wait until next event. Right. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, the fact that I'm already up to 9 time gate pieces means I think we might do another natural time gate. I mean, another manual time gate. God, my words. Can't words today. I blame no root beer in the house. It doesn't. So again, Death Javu, it doesn't matter. You're like, you should figure out if using the pieces now will prevent you from using all the event flex slots. It doesn't matter if you're going to get split the party or split the party 2 right now. Right now. That is more important than getting another flex slot for 3. It just is. Been doing this a while. The split the party, chase and split the party. If you can get it right now, it's more just kind of like Mert. If you can unlock Mert, that's more important than unlocking a champion in the event. Because you get more time gate pieces faster. There's certain snowballs you need to start rolling down the hill as soon as possible. Hey, complete 1,000 areas with Shandy's dash ability available. Obviously not in this, but we did them total. Great. Hold my flag in. You could buy nerds for seat 1? No. You are giving advice. Death Job, I really need you to... You are giving advice to a new player about things they cannot do. There is no way someone as a new player who doesn't done split the party yet is going to be able to earn 500,000 gems quickly. Please don't. Please don't. Nerds is not something any new player should buy. Please don't. Still missing champions for 5 seats for split the party. So in those cases, you don't need to do a manual time gate. You just need to save your time gate pieces for right now for like you got flex slots in the event. This one's going to cost 3. If like me, you can flex in the event. Like I could flex 3 to the event and do a natural time or do a manual time gate. Why am I getting those names mixed up today? You can do that. You can do that, but you need to make sure you're planning for the future. Am I free to play? This account is not. This account, I've done lots of free to play runs. This account is, I bought the 3x choose your champion pack, and I bought the daily rewards for 30 days. Now expired. That's why I don't get access to this down here. This is the most efficient way to spend cash in the game. Once every 30 days, $5. Tons of platinum, as long as you're logging in and claiming it. But I've normally I do free to play runs every year. I chose not to this time because I wanted to see just how powerful this was. And it's real strong. So yeah. But I can give you advice. You can play this game completely free to play. Obviously, highly encourage you to support the development team so that the game could keep going, but it is a fully free to play game. Brains not included and carry me. Thank you for the follows. Also, I saw a big stretch come in. Run that. True question about patron chests. If a hero only qualifies with a feat, can they get stuff from the patron chest as long as you have the feat equipped? Yeah. That's kind of the whole thing about feats that qualify you for patrons. Not only can you get into their variants, but you also qualify for their chests. I was asking about the 2 blue areas above your Brunor in the row of Hereport. Oh, that's okay. So what is this? Is the upgrade? You can choose to upgrade by 1. You can choose to upgrade by 10 levels at a time, by 25, by 100, or the double up arrows mean you just go to the next upgrade. This is the most efficient way. This is how you should. Well, for general playing, there is a whole efficient upgrading thing that you get when you're really trying to eke things out, which we talk about sometimes on this account. I don't know if we'll have to anymore. But double up is what you should be doing, because if you're just going up and like up 1 upgrade, this is no improvement at all to your overall power, to your party, and getting you an upgrade is going to be, party improvements. So, yeah. We might demonstrate efficient upgrading at some point today. We'll see. I think we might soft cap today. I think today might be the first class soft cap in a non-restricted place, which would be great. Just Rick, I want to ask a question about Briv. Okay, I heard that he's a good speed champion. He has the potential to be. That is important. There's important qualifiers. I say this about certain champions. Briv has the potential to be a good speed champion. When you first get him, he is not. He is a great tank for you when you first get him. Like I have him. I got him to be a good tank. I didn't get him to be a speed champion. He doesn't do jack. That's why he's not in this formation right now. He would not be helping. Yeah, he needs item levels, but if you get him right now, he is a strong tank for you that can carry you much better. Like if you're brand new and you have like Niali over here, Briv is a way better tank. Briv will stay alive far longer than Niali ever could. And he can scale through the late game. He has some issues in the end game. But by that point, you're usually then that's when he's a speed champion. He's helping you out in different days. Like late game and beyond is when his speed, you really kick his speed in. So if you need a second champion in seat 2, Brave is a great pickup this event. Whose fault is that for no root beer? I don't want to go into that. I paid taxes, so I don't get root beer. Zazriel and ended, so thank you for the follows. We'll blame it on the economy. Jobs are not easy to find nowadays for what I do. So. Hey, Looking Rider. 100,000 gems, not 500,000. It doesn't matter. It might as well be 5 million. Beth Javu. That's not a new player goal. I've said this before. I'll say it again. You shouldn't be saving up gems for something unless you can get it in 5 days of regular play. People aren't earning. A new player isn't earning 20,000 gems a day. I'm not even. I'm at 18,000, and this is saved up from AFKing since Thursday. I don't know what we're gonna spend those on. We got to look. It's not a thing people should be doing. But if you can get 100,000 in 5 days, I still wouldn't get nerds. I still wouldn't get nerds. You know, nerds was a gimmick champion. It was a marketing promotion. They only have 2 functional uses in the game. And they're both really niche uses. What's the highest wave I've ever reached? 2501 is the current hard cap on progression. I've been there. Decaasine, is it worth running Eliwick now in a gem farm? Eliwick is this core of your gem farm nowadays. That's why on this account I did the choose 3x choose your champion, or what I call pick 3. I took Diana, Eliwick, and Ishii for very specific reasons. Diana, because she's a speed champion whose effect always works. So she was going to work from day 1, and she'll work throughout the game. She scales really well. She also feeds you Electrum chests, which are super strong early game. So I wanted that scaling. I wanted that free stuff, that good scaling. Eliwick, gems. First and foremost, she has a gem boost, and you are gem starved in the early game, so she helps out immensely. And then it's just like, hey, free extra gems the rest of the game, which why would you ever say no to that? She also provides gold find. I saw somebody make a comment that's like, you don't need to worry about gold find early game. They're wrong. Picking up Eliwick and having her gold find scale right alongside her gems, which you're boosting her for. Like, why wouldn't you want to? Eliwick has one item that triple dips. It boosts gems, it boosts gold find, and it boosts your party buff. Why wouldn't you want to triple dip that? Why would someone say that's not important? And you want favor. Favor is the big stick you hit things with in the early game. Favor is huge, and that comes from gold find. Some people are a little detached about. They're so far into the late game they don't understand what the early game is like anymore. I've been playing for about 7 days now. Nice. Again, if you're a newer player, I mean, literally anytime within the last month, got a new player reference that you're gonna want to check out. It's a walkthrough that'll last you a while. It'll last you a while. Started a few days ago, free to play, feeding the Dark Urge on free play. You can do that if you want. I'm gonna tell you this: you don't need to worry about stacking up his kills as a brand new player. If you came into the game from Epic and you got all those chests, you just play the game. Just play the game. Kill stacking as a brand new player is a waste of your time. Absolute waste of your time. You got so much power out of chests. He's who you want to use as your damage dealer. Just go play the game with him. Put him in his right hand spec that triples your kill credit, but play the game in complete content. You will get plenty of stacks along the way. Kill stacking is a thing that you only do later when you can put them in a very specific scenario and get kills very, very fast. You can't do that when you're brand new. Celadring, I'm unlocking Zero soon. Nice. I don't have enough qualifying champions to put on a full group. Huh? Oh, a full group for Zerial. Be picking Caddy Bree in the event. Who makes the cut? Which other champs would you recommend? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Can we hold on? Oh man. Can we just patron Zariel? Ugh. Seats 1 and 12 for Zariel. Esmeralda. Esmeralda faux show. Because Esmeralda's a breaker. She's going to help you crush armor segments. And in 12, I think you could go either Penelope or Daub, whichever one seems like, look up my guides, whichever one feels better to you. They're both gold find champions, but also strong. Like, they also both scale pretty well as supports. So I would say, yeah, check those out and see which one you prefer. Bizu, thank you for the follow. Trying to decide between Strix and the Dark Urge for Split the Party 1 for seat 11. Any suggestions? A lot of people are going to say the Dark Urge. I'm going to probably say Strix is more functionally useful if you're using someone else as a DPS. If you already have a DPS champion that you're using, Strix is going to be a better option to support you with that. If you're picking the Dark Urge, what you're doing is you're picking to me, a champion that you're going to get the most out of in the mid game when you start doing more variants that are restricted, and you need someone who can fit when whoever your choice of DPS isn't available. If it wasn't for the Nerds promotion, you wouldn't have discovered Nerds clusters. Oh, gummy clusters. Those are too good. Did you find a small space in your heart for the Nerds champion? Look, they're fun. They're interesting. But the fact that they're just... The fact that they... I said a long time ago, if they were like 10,000 gems, they would be an amazing new player champion. And Justin said, the developer, designer, whatever his order is, said he didn't really want Nerds to be a new player champion. And that doesn't make any sense to me, because that's the only time they're actually useful. Like, generically useful. Is a Swiss Army knife, like a multi-tool, when you're new. Otherwise, it's only like they can support Artemis, like they could be a tank for Artemis, or they can be their own damage dealer with Will in a very specific build. Like their others are get late to in-game builds. It's like, come on. So what item level should be the goal for Eliwick? It's not so much an item level. That's not really how this game works. There are item levels that you might be shooting for, but because the rarity matters and the gilding matters, rarity and gilding affect what item level you need. So instead of giving you an item level, what I'm going to tell you to do is for Feywild Blade, this is what's important. This is the one that needs the item levels. You want to go over to the deck of many things, and what you're trying to do is get your gem cards so that a single card gives you 100% bonus. So that if I have 3 cards out, ideally this should read 300%. That's the cap. One card equal 100% is the cap for the gem bonus. Going over that makes the moon cards, which are gold find, and the night cards, which are your buff, better. So you can continue to go over it. But like, I'm shooting to try to get this one at 100, and we're at what? And we're in the 80s somewhere. Are we at 90 now? We might be at 90 now. No. 80? Where are we at? I don't know. We need to throw some more item levels on that. Anyway. Lord Lion, I'm new to this. You and so many people. So, yeah. Here's the promotion last week brought in hundreds and hundreds of new people, and it's wonderful. You're joining. Awesome. Yeah, hit again. I'm gonna say this over and over again, the new player reference, because it's the guide that I've gotten the most positive feedback about. And just people saying that it's super helpful to get through the early game with that. 10 miles, does Dark Urge stack in a background party as the bud setter like Ishii? Yes, but whenever you do stacking, kill stacking in the background, because it's kind of it's not a true representation like killing in the active party would be, like in a specific setup farm. So yes, but the numbers are going to be low. You can slowly accumulate in the background, but it's not going to. It's not going to be great. And we're on an ad break. I'm going to stop speaking so fast. I'm going to stop speaking so fast. Are we getting real close? I feel like we're getting real close. Oh my god, folks, we're going to soft cap. Yes. I love it. I love it. How are we doing? Oh yeah, and we're in the E190s. We don't even have the power hitters in yet, folks. We don't even have the pushing party in yet. And we're going to clear 600 and soft cap. There they go. There they go. Some of them are hitting it. Oh, this is nice. This is just a good progression moment. There's soft caps down here. Come on. There they are. There they are. Look at that. Look at that. I'm going to start leveling up. Everybody's getting leveling up. Everybody's getting leveled up on this run. Because not only do we need enough gold to soft cap, we need to try to get enough gold to chase this fourth items feat slot for everyone. That's a secondary goal on this run, and it looks like we're doing pretty good. I haven't even swapped to like a gold find team. So we're getting there today. We're absolutely getting there today. Awesome. We're back from the ad break. Okay, I was just getting real happy because we hit soft cap. For those of you who don't know, soft cap is this circle with a line through it. What that means is there are no more upgrades for this champion. Like I've got show upcoming list clicked, which you should always have, and there's nothing here. So there's no way to get them any more major upgrades. So we call that the soft cap. It's a champion upgrade soft cap. Otherwise just soft cap. This is where you can unlock a champion up and unlock your upgrade button, and you can over level. And this is how you get to this. I need 3475. There's 3420. I need 55 more levels showing up down here for me to get to that feat. But that's what one of the secondary goals of this deep push, because I know how much power we just got from that epic account, is to get everybody that fourth feat slot. And I mean everyone. We're going to swap in every champion I own, level them all up, and get them to that. Once we get above that, there it is. Boom. Boom. There's the fourth slot. I don't have anything good, but we'll check him out anyway. Nice. So that's going to be something we do today. You only have to do that once, and then those feat slots are always open. Is Dark Urge better than Karlach as a DPS? I believe so, yes. We're going to, when we get to our wall up here, when we finally get to the wall, we'll play around with trying to build out the best formation out of the champions that I have. And we will see what happens. I tested this last year. Same thing. Karlach versus the Dark Urge. And in my testing then on free to play, without these outrageous giveaways, the answer was hell yes. Karlach was way better damage than the Dark Urge. Again, the Dark Urge's strength is that they are available everywhere. They can be used in any variant. Karlach's strength is she smash. She smash real good. As a damage dealer. Yeah. So if I hadn't been doing this this test for Ishii, I specifically chose Ishii because of this ability. She feeds herself item levels. All of these item levels are from her own ability. I have not put blacksmithing contracts on her at all. She's boosting herself. Overnight, when I put her in a farm, I shut the game off. I come back the next day and she's given herself 5 average item levels. She gets 5 average item levels a day, every day. Once you get a Modron core to be able to loop with. Before that, she was low. It was rough. Now, Karlach, the damage that would come off of this Karlach right now, is going to absolutely smash Ishii damage, but that wasn't the playthrough I was trying to do. I knew Karlach would be wrong. We were just trying to try out the new Ishii, and I love it. I think it's great. Shadow Zephyr started 2 days ago through Epic. Nice. Follow your early game guide on Reddit. Good. So helpful. Thanks. You're welcome. I did not dare you. I really don't think I dared you to be a Nerds main. I don't know. I don't know. There's a clip of that, sure, but otherwise. Call him. I got Briv to 4-jump this event. Nice. My jump farm's pretty good now. It should be, yeah. Now a good time to stop focusing on Briv and start working on my supports and qualifying champs. Yes. I'm mid to end. I am end of mid game? Because I go mid game, late game, end game. I feel like you're probably mid to late game. Clear tier 3 in events. Yeah. So you're in the mid, you're kind of in the mid to late game steps. So using the gems you're going to produce from a 4-jump Briv is going to help you solidly get into completing tier 4 stuff. Investing blacksmithing contracts onto those strong champions that you're using to complete those variants, building up an item level floor where, the lowest item level, like start off with like item level 100 for everybody, average item level 100 for everybody, and then start going up by like 50 item levels, is going to help you then have strong champions in your bench. Again, folks, this is a mid to late game thing with a 4-jump Briv, so new players don't listen to this. It'll have you a strong bench so that when you go to do a variant, you'll be able to complete it because any options you have will be solidly geared, at least have solid item level. Also, you'll be generating enough blacksmithing contracts that you should be, full epicing all new champions and getting them good item levels out of events too. Lord Lion, is it a good beginner strat to try to raise the level up on the ones you have so you get more of the feats for later benefits? It's just something you do naturally. As you're able to progress, when you hit certain like once you can unlock, like you get enough favor to unlock the second feat slot on everyone, then you should level everybody up so that they all have in a run, on a free play, so that they all have access to their second feat slot. And then when you finally naturally get to the third feat slot, do it again, which is what I've done for most of these champions. And now I'm getting to the fourth and I'm doing it again. But it's not something, you don't race for things like that. And the feats are not, there are some feats that are good, but there are very few feats that are amazing. Yeah. Hey, Shevik. Has the power gone to Gar's head yet? We haven't got that far, but this is wild. We haven't even slowed down yet. And this isn't even the beefy... this is even the beefy team. Calyx has a lot of item levels, yes. But this isn't even the beefy team. Promotion Sweet Zombie J. The promotion brought me back after about 3 years. Nice! Left in pretty good shape, close to end game with 2 automated gem farms running the whole time. What did I miss? A lot! So much. 3 years, wow. What's relevant? There's a new event structure, which you've probably interacted with. It's way better. There's a new shop system, which has platinum, and the best part about it is the prices are better than they used to be, and you get free platinum every day just by logging in, which means you effectively they're giving you money to buy stuff in the store as long as you're playing. It's just slow, right? The champions, more recent champions, are way stronger than the ones in the past. There's a lot. 3 years is a lot. The big thing I tell the people who are coming back after a while is if you had signed up for the newsletter before you left and you didn't delete those emails, go get them, because all the codes in there are good. They stay valid. They never expire. So you'll have 150 something weekly chests to claim, and maybe a champion or two that they give away free. If you're new, signing up for the newsletter, you just get free stuff. Once a week, they're going to send you an email, and it's going to have a free gold chest in it. And then over the holidays, they usually all but 1 year, when they forgot, they do a holiday themed skin, and if you don't have that champion, you get the champion too. So it's like, yeah, great. Ratel the Necromancer. What's the most impactful character I could get to improve my resource situation as a new player? Eliwick. Again, Eliwick generates gems. Gems are truly outrageous. Now, gems are your currency in the early game that you need as much of as possible, because you need to be buying. You spend your gems on chests, and chests give you power. Silver is only until you have green or better gear on all of your starter champions, and then you go gold, and you only buy gold forever after that point. I've got to figure out. I've got to decide what I want to do with these gems that I earned over the weekend, and then I will be buying more chests. I'm currently chasing, as it says up there, Core Evergreen Epics. What does that mean? Core and Evergreen Epics. Because that's the next milestone I have. Originally, it was, I think it was green gear on everybody. It might have been white gear on everybody to start, and then went green gear on everybody on the Core and Evergreens, and then it went to blue gear on Core, and we blew through. If you do it right, if you get to green first, you get through the blue phase real quick. But then you sit forever on on the epics, because it's just it's a numbers game. Yeah, gem gains, and for gem farms, if you've been going for 3 years, Eliwick is the new queen of gem farming. Always be Eliwicking, ABE. It just makes your gem farm better, but she can also just earn you more gems when you're pushing. It's, you know, starting to kind of love Cass as a DPS. He's one of those evil DPS that feeds himself. He's maybe a bit too powerful. He's basically Kron 2.0. But again, he needs like lots of gear. I mean, he's solid right off the bat, but he is a pre-stacker, so he's gonna want gear. The dragon makes my game lag so bad, you know. AoE damage to everybody in the party. But Cass is one of those, yeah, you need to have him in at area 1, and you need to have him leveled up to his ability that starts counting stacks, and then you need to keep people alive as long as possible. Yeah. Will Core Evergreen be added to terminology 102? I've never made a terminology. If anything, it would go in 101, but I don't know that we're updating that anytime soon. How do you get scales of Tiamat? That's a mid-game thing, except for, well, there in this event right now, it's got extra benefits. So if you complete tier 2 and beyond variants, you're going to get some scales. There's also a champion who can scavenge them. I believe that's Bobby. But otherwise, it's a mid-game content called Trials of Mount Tiamat. Completing that once a week gets you scales. Not really something you have to worry about early on, because you can only apply a legendary effect to an epic item. And you don't really want to do that on core champions. Although if you came in with the giveaway, you've probably got lots of epics on those strong champs. Wouldn't be the worst thing, but you're not going to need that kind of power until you hit the mid game. Legendary effects are the biggest bucket of power in the game. But early on, you don't necessarily need that. Is there a way to view the abilities of locked champions similar to how you view champions of the party? No, there is not. That's why I made guides for every champion. That's why I used to list off all of the upgrade levels too. But I'm starting to remove those because it's just too much work. It breaks me sometimes. Trying to keep, there's 148 champions in the game currently, and trying to keep their guide, I just can't keep their guides updated. Just too much information. So I try to update them on a regular basis, but I can't just keep them constantly updated. But you can go check out my guides. You can read how their abilities work and see what you think of them. What is the goal to get from the Thayan Enclave eventually? Eventually and immediately, Froggies. Froggy on a Corton. You want marvelous support pigments. It doesn't matter if you could afford a chest from the Thayan Enclave. You want marvelous support pigments. This is a triple damage bonus to your party. It can only go on an epic piece of equipment, but it's triple damage. Yeah, it's the guaranteed best thing. 99% of the time. Occasionally there might be an epic that's worth it, But the epics are 3 times the cost of a pigment. So what you're saying is that you're giving up basically 9x damage for your, or no, 27x damage because it's a multiplier, 3 times 3 times 3. For this, and a golden really just doubles the power of a slot. But there are certain items that are worth it. There's also, you know, that occasionally there's feat. There might be a feat, but you know, again, feats are usually like, look, you get a constitution score. Oh, look, we're going to give 80% more. Like, it's usually real small. And then chests, you're kind of gambling. And even with these, which are the hardest to get chests in the game, they're not worth it. This is worth it. Sanum and Iridescent. There we go. Thank you for the follows. I think one of those was a little late. I got there eventually. We're slowing down on this. I'm going to have to put in a pushing party. This is not a pushing party. I know we're almost at 800, but this is not a pushing party. Is there a way to open the champions search screen without being an adventure? Nope. Hey, Nathalis. Is Wiki and Reddit the best sources of information? The Wiki has some information that is interesting. I don't know. I have 188 guides on the subreddit. So I would say the Reddit Wiki has good stuff. That's just my guides. Has a lot of information. What is a gem farm and how can I get it going as a new player? Don't. You don't. As a new player, the best way to earn gems is to play adventures. The regular story and like the baseline adventures and if you have to do base variants, you know, non-patron stuff, that's the best way to earn gems. Just playing the game and completing content. We're gonna have to switch this. A gem farm is specifically a speed champion, a speed effect oriented group that includes Eliwick, that you build slowly over time as you're progressing through the game. And when you get to the mid game, where basically by the mid game you should have completed all the normal adventures, you know, at a certain point in the mid game you'll have completed all the normal adventures and variants, and there isn't an easy way to get lots of gems anymore. That's what gem farms are for. Got a guide for that too. Focus Blast, thank you for the follow. All right, we cleared 800. That's awesome. Your favorite E33, nice. Okay, we need to build a pushing party. So, you know what? This isn't necessarily even going to include Ishii. How dare I? Let's say these two still. This is a little wild that Calyx is actually. No, we're gonna go. Yeah, no, it's still, yeah. Calyx, because of the item levels, Calyx is probably gonna be beefy for us. Prolong's gonna come in and smash. I already got her in her new outfit. I don't know exactly where I'm gonna put her. Just not adjacent to Calyx. Okay. Halson wants to be in the party anywhere. He doesn't care about anything else. We're gonna do Gale in the back line. And Abjuration for survivability for Dragon Bait. We'll wait on that choice. I don't know that I want anybody from 2, if I'm being honest. We're gonna Shadowheart, maybe. We'll see. I don't know. We're gonna try some things out. Caddy Bree, that's better. That's what I want. Shadow. If we're gonna Shadowheart, she's gonna have to be there. God dang it. God dang it, Vola. How dare you? How dare you make me use you? You know, this here and move this here. That. No, that's not gonna work. Is it? Then we'd have to do like this. Then we'd actually want them over here. That'd be fine. Okay. I'm trying to build around specific placements. Oh, that changes things. We need like this. And Vola's gonna go here. Historian's gonna go on the top. I know most of these abilities, I'm trying to build around them. Do I want to go damage? Gold. We're gonna do gold fine with Lilac. He's gonna pull a ton of damage though. I don't know that it's gonna matter. He'd be doing so much damage. Okay. I got one spot left. Yeah. We're gonna go Zaka. Not the greatest choice, but with everything else I did, I think this is probably gonna be the best option. Let's see. We shall see. And we'll get back to chat in a second, folks. I promise. We just need to get this cruising again. Love that I can soft cap again. So nice. It's gonna be that one. Only we're already looking at E200s. Carlock isn't even powered up. It's not powered up at all. So this is my second group. Carlock push. I'm gonna go in 2. Carlock's damage will only get better than this. She's got to build up her rage, and then she will start smashing. Okay. Where was I? Is there a cap to Eliwick's gem find? 100% per card. What do I use these event pennants on? I can't find anything. So you come over to the shop, and you go to chest, and each of the event champions. Well, it's also going to include these other champions. But look for the event champions where it says event bonuses. When you can spend 7,500 pennants for a 3-pack of chests, 2 silvers and a gold. That's how you get extra item levels and also chase better gear, better rarity gear for them. Feats, generational wealth, outflank, gold. We're here for the gold. We're here for the gold. Got one frog already, gave it to Astarion. Good. Yeah, that's a good choice. Astarion's a real strong support and gold find champion. You'll use for a very long time. Having the seat of each champion available in an event in the guide of that event would be nice. You list them with the year, but not the seat. I do have this seat. What are you talking about? The title of the guide is for year, but the seat is part of the guide. I swear. I've been doing this for 7.5 years. It's always listed the seat. Are we going through the main game or doing Festival of Fools while I can? Focus Blast, yes. You want to do you do event stuff. You want to unlock each of the champions. You want to flex a champ if you got the time gate pieces for it. But like this one's free. This slot is free. These others cost 3 time gate pieces. Like this one, gonna cost 3 time gate pieces. But you want to at least get the champions. It's super easy. But then you get into a free play like I'm doing right now. This is a free play, I think, for Beetle. And you want to go and you want to earn favor, because favor is the big stick you beat things with. So with a lot of favor, you can then do like tier 1 of their content, which gets you chests, it gets you gear for the champions. Once you've done, as much of the content as you can, like for tier 1, you need 5 E08 favor. We use scientific notation because it's easier to reference. But that's something like 500 million favor. I know that sounds a lot for new players, but you can absolutely do it. If you need, it just takes the right group, and doing some deep pushes and free plays. I highly recommend Beetle or Grimm's free play for deep push again. It's this same formation. The other ones is just mirrored top to bottom. They're good for pushing. But once you get that 5 E08 favor, you should be able to complete tier 1. It takes a lot more favor to do tier 2. E15 to E20s in favor to do tier 2. I'm shooting into the 30s, so we might have a shot for completing 1 or 2 things in tier 3, but I doubt it. I don't think we'll be able to complete the whole tier, because tier 3 needs more than just favor. Tier 3 needs a lot of count power. But once you've done what you can in the event, then you go back to doing the normal campaign stuff. Calyx worth using a spec pot to change from speed to carapace. Yes, and I will. I will. Yeah, I just wanted to see how far we could go before he had an issue. What are the time gate pieces for, and what do time gates do? Time gate pieces now do 2 things. One, they can 3 of them will unlock one of the flex champions for you during an event, which is arguably their best use. We'll do 3 things now. That's arguably their best use. Their second best use is 3 of them are required to, like how Strahd has a one-time purchase here. Mert has a one-time purchase of 3 time gate pieces for you to get access to his stuff. So 3 are good here. And that's actually probably arguably first priority when you have to make a choice, then the event stuff. But then you can also run a manual time gate, and a time gate it takes 6 of the pieces. It's a way to get any champion that ever showed up in any event in Idle Champions. So every event champion is available here. This is why we say you can play the game completely free to play. It just takes time. You just got to earn the time gate pieces, and you'll get every champion in the game. You won't get good gear on them out of a time gate. That's what events are for. But you'll get them, and you'll get a little bit of gear. So it's fine. Early on, just getting them to blue gear is the way to start. Like I have Cass here, got him for free with the Feast of Giants giveaway, but he has no gear on him. So to get gear on him, the first thing I want to do is I want to come over here and I want to pop Electrum chests. He's going to get gear, even though an Electrum chest can drop gear for every champion in the game, it will target someone who is what we call naked. They have no gear at all. It will target them first. So here's greens. We want to get him 6 greens. There's 3. There's 3 out of 6. We're getting lucky. Oh, there's a white. That's fine. Still need that green. There's a green. That's 4 out of 6. There's 5 out of 6. Well, that's not the one we wanted, but that's his 6th item, but we want it green. Now we're going to dupe for a bit while we chase that other green. We're going to dupe whites. Still, it just needs to drop a green and it'll go to him. There it is. Okay. So now Cass is full green or better gear. This is what you want to use your Electrums for, is to get them to full green or better gear. Then I can go over and we got Cass chests with that giveaway. Then I can open up Cass chests, and it guarantees me a blue. It'll dupe some greens, but it guarantees me a blue out of every chest. So I'm going to end up with at least 3 blues for him. Oh, There's my 3 blues for cast. What was this one? Beetle, Nile, Mince, Calyx, Dark Arch. Oh, cool. Yeah. Where's my blue? This is going to, yeah. Gold chest guarantee a blue. So there's a blue for Beetle that I didn't have. That's awesome. There's some Modron chests I need. Ooh, nope, nope. I need directed stuff, and those were undirected. Rude. 2 in, 2 out. This is a great directed cross piece. I need directed T's right now. That's a good one. Down and to the left. This will actually feed my current layout. I need that for my current layout. And I don't care about any of those. Okay. What do we still got? Oh, yeah, I got to compare those. Got these Vajra ones. The blue for Shandy. Nice. I didn't buy these. These were rewards. And blue for that. All right. And then we're going to burn all of these because I don't need them. Got a shiny on someone for Dragon Bait. Nice. And then let's see if we get any epics. All we care about is epics and speed potions through here. For gold chests. I mean, we're taking everything. We want everything that comes out of these, but the main things to get excited about at my progression point are epics and speed potion. I didn't get anything. Great. Great. Okay. I'm gonna change his spec. That's gonna give us more pushing power. I'm also gonna park a familiar here and a familiar here. And that's going to give us a lot more power, too. All right. Back to trying to catch. I'm still not caught up in chat, and we're on an ad break. That's fine. Okay. Here's a Hail Hydrate. I'm reading the guide, but it's massive. It's in chunks. Just read the chunk that's appropriate to where you're at. I will repeat that when we get back from the ad break. All right, we're back from the ad break. Focus Blast said, I'm reading the guide, but it's massive. You don't read the whole guide. It's broken up into milestones, and when you're brand new, you just need to milestone 1. And then there's some reference materials that you can read, the other guides. It links to other guides that I think are important for milestone 1. Once you've, so starting off, just start there. Know that also there's an event going on, so I do have a separate event guide. It's not going to be linked in the new players guides, but it's on my guide list. I don't know if it's got linked in the chat, but there's a link to the full guide list. And if you scroll down, there's a section on events, and you just find the one that says Festival of Fools and click on it. And there will be event-specific tips, as well as links to to guides for all of the champions that are in the event, so you can figure out who you want to flex or understand who you got. Yeah, it's just kind of like slow learning experience when you're new. All right, so our health, if we look down at the bottom left of this tooltip, is area-based monster health. The health is E232. Our damage, our bud, is in that range. I feel like we're just doing real good on favor. Yeah, E33. I don't think we need to build a gold find team. Per se. We'd get a little more if we swapped in, a little more gold if we swapped in Ishi. Beetle goes bonk, but for gold, but I don't know. There's gold find coming off of 8005. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. I don't know. I think we're probably fine. It's ridiculous. So I started at E25. That was the furthest that was the most we were able to get like a week ago. And we're already up to E33. Cruising. I mean, we're coming up on 900. That's wild. while. I currently have 6 time gate pieces. As a new player, should I get a hero first then? With 6 time gate pieces, you're going to want to flex usually, because you can spend 3 on one of these flex slots and 3 on another flex slots and get 2 champions for the price of 1 manual time gate. So, Sargoto, thank you for the resub with Prime. Much appreciated. So worth it to save gems for more auto clickers. So the familiars, that's what these are called, are a quality of life feature, but they are not power. And I guess so. My rule of thumb is kind of you should be buying chests as often as possible. But if you could save up over the course of 5 days, and just of natural play and get a familiar, and you want a familiar, great. You know, it's your account. Do what you want to do. But doing it, but trying to save up for longer than 5 days really hinders your overall power progression when you're new. Later on, it doesn't become as big of a deal. But like right now, that's not something I would want to do on this account. This reminds me, I need to look. Feats. First of all, we need to overlevel and pick some feats up. But yeah, I don't think I want. I don't think I can buy like a 12-5 feat. Usually I stick to speed effects, but I just want to see if there's anything that might be an exception to that rule. And any of these champions that we just picked up. The favored foe type. Unlock smash. No, really. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, so I need to look at when we stop and we and I overlevel everyone. Probably do that right now. Honestly, I can probably do that right now. Well, let's see if we beat 900, and then we'll back up to 1 and we'll overlevel. But I want to look and see, like, if Diana or Eliwick, there's something for 12-5. I'm sitting on 20. If there's something I want to buy. Yeah, Jules, this is ridiculous. This is the power of, this is Carlock Smash at the moment, but this is the power of those chests. In an event, no less. Events have, you know, lower health scaling on enemies, so you can go further usually. Same amount of power. Yeah, there's 900 for the first time. I'm really curious if we can break 1,000 on day. Oh God, what day are we on this account? 18. Day 18 of actual play. The account's been running longer than that, but I don't, and again, I don't like progress through variants and stuff. The day 18 of actual play. What should I be buying with gems? Chests. So again, if you're brand new, let's go. So these are your core champions. They're called core because these are the ones you start the game with. Not counting any giveaways or anything else. These 12. These 12 plus any evergreens you have unlocked. Like for me, that's Dritz, that's Hitch. Hitch is from the newsletter. You can get him right away. Sign up for the newsletter, get hitched. And Auto Champions. Dritz, Stoward, Dragonbait, Azaka. When you're brand new, this group, you buy silver chests until this group is green or better. So shows either greens or blues or purples if you happen to open a gold, but you really just want to focus on silvers and spending your gems on silvers until these are green or better. The reason is while silvers can drop blues, it's very rare. You know, they're rare, they're hard to come by. They're guaranteed out of gold chests. And while a gold chest costs 10 times what a silver does, you're guaranteed to get a blue as long as these champions already have green or better gear. So spend your gems on silvers until these show up. Like if you do these, you put ownership owned, and then click. Well, technically, you could just click evergreen, but core evergreen. Make sure these are green or better. Once they are, then all you're ever buying with gems, the only chest you're ever buying again with gems for the rest of your career in Idle Champions should be gold chests. Should be gold chests. Now again, if you happen to early on, like the first gems you should be spending are on the mage hand. It's super inexpensive, like the first familiar, and it's super cheap. And then at like 1,000 you can get Jeremy. Those aren't bad. If you get, again, if you open up this page and you can afford to buy a familiar because the gems you happen to have saved up, or like you weren't saving, you just earned them and didn't spend them yet, and you can buy it, buy it. Why not? If you need that. I have plenty of familiars right now, so I'm not going to do these. I don't want the skins. I don't want click damage, the skins, and none of that matters. So for me, it's gold chests or feats at this point, or where my money's going. Okay, 911. We stopped at 911. Wait, we're gonna call that the Porsche level because there's it's a better reference, less painful reference. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put everything back. I'm just gonna take a moment to put everything back to the starting lineup for your Idle Champions. We're gonna go over level. He already got his. Should get. Okay, cool. He's there. It just didn't show up as. Oh, because she doesn't have anything to actually. Silly. Cool. What do he need? He needs a lot. We haven't used Jarlaxle much on this account because we had Ishii. 2315. Okay. 2565. Cool. 1185. Boom. 1705. I'm trying to get this feat slot for everyone. This is a pretty solid progression stage. We're getting a lot of progression done today. 4140. We got so many levels. 6425. Yeah. Going from Delano, who needs 6,425 item levels, over to Makos, who only needs 510, is always feels weird. People are always like, why is it so expensive for Makos? And it's a choice. They made a choice to make them scale differently in terms of based off the the amount of the gold is the same. Like you're putting the same amount of gold into them, but they just have different leveling patterns. It's one of the things you gotta understand about the game. 920, there we go, and then boom. Okay. So this is all of my core champions done. Now, second swap. Scale 2465. 29. I'm going to do it anyway. Even though I'm never going to use them again. There it is. Okay. And then Grim. Grim's, we haven't done much with Grim at all. He's new. 5, 34, 35. So, okay. And then we will work that back there. That doesn't matter. Let's just make sure I know. Rotate back our arm. Oh. I'll be very clear, folks. If you are new, Artemis is a late game champion. They may have given you a lot of gear for him, but he is a late game champion. Ishii 1630. Boom. Carlock smash 1750. Boom. Okay. Briv. What's Briv want? 1410. Yes. And Calyx wants 2900. There we go. Okay. Next slot. Shandy. 8 to 1900. Boom. Shadowheart. 2855. And Cass. Cass the Destroyer. If we end up trying him out. They're 4,000 basically. Okay. Once unlocked, they stay unlocked forever. So I just got to do this the one time. I want to make sure we get everybody. Boy, doing this in a free play is fantastic because I actually hit soft cap once already on this account, but it was in a variant, the patron variant. So I was restricted. I couldn't bring everybody in, so I didn't bother trying to do the overlevel thing. Because I knew that if I hit it there, then I was going to be able to hit it in a free play in the event. So waited. I was patient. I haven't even leveled Dritz up before. Oh my god. There we go. I got them all. Diana. And Volo, 1435. 2150. There we go. And Astarion wants 3170. Okay. Dragon Bite. There we go. And the Dark Urge. Haven't leveled them up yet either. We're probably gonna have to go good. There we go. For our test today. 2600. There we go. Okay. Boom. Everybody's been over leveled. Who can I put feats in for? Some champions don't have more feats available. More of Carlock's damage? Yeah. Self-damage for her. Some of these aren't going to be the best feats, but we're going to use what we got. Oh, rapid retreats. Oh. Guide to combat, please. Rapid retreats is the worst. No, she's got nothing. Okay. All right. I'm going to resave now. After you do this, you got to resave your save formations with their new feats. Oh, I forgot to put these back out. I push with that in. You can leave this over leveling thing. One important thing now, once you can get to the point where you go above the soft cap, over leveling your primary DPS can get them more damage. Not a ton of more damage, but it is more damage. So if you're trying to eke out every last bit of power, worth it. I'm plural. Did I mess up opening all the free chests from the Epic Pack? No, you're fine. I think it changed the difficulty and variance I was going to do from easy to deadly. It did not. They were never easy. All variants start off at deadly. The only thing that changes the difficulty is favor. Favor in the campaign or event or time gate that you're in. Like, it's favor only. Yeah. How does Carlock Smash even work? Because my Carlock does way too little damage to my Artemis. So here's the thing. They aren't necessarily, you say this, but I don't know the context. I don't know if you're building a formation around them appropriately or not. But Carlock does not show her damage right away. because her damage scales based off her rage stack. And you have to build up her rage stacks. And so they originally they cap at 50, but then when you hit her ultimate, they go to 100, and it multiplicatively stacks. So if you're not comparing 100 rage Carlock in her DPS spec to anyone else you're comparing to, then you're not comparing apples to oranges. Or you're comparing apples to oranges. You're not getting a good comparison. Because she needs that time to build that rage up, and we're dying already. So we may just be, you know, we the feats aren't that big of a deal, as you can see. Can we? Dragon Bait is also not the super strongest of tanks. We might just be at our wall, which I'm gonna hate being at 900 new wall of 900. Yeah. Dragon Bait's just gonna kind of fall over a bit. He's not super survivable. So the option we have is to bring in Briv. Yeah. Bringing in Briv gives us a super survivable tank. And it's a tank that heals the other tank, which makes our front line more survivable. So can we? Oh, he's going to get beat on too. Yeah, we're way beyond where we should be right now on this account. And our tanks are feeling it. So that power took us to a place that is neat. But we aren't supposed to be here. We aren't supposed to be here. We are not supposed to be 18 days in. We're not supposed to be at area 900. Okay, there's one last thing I can try. Try to go further. Excuse me. It's further in Idle Champions. And that's we can get some more health over here and some more damage over here. If I repipe my pipe game. So let us do what we can do. I still don't think I can. This would be ideal here. This would be ideal here. All we can really do that. I don't know that I can build a buff box, but we're gonna try. I don't think I have the directed T for this. Oh well, we can use a regular. Really? Actually, do I have? I don't have the. Oh, I do. I can do this. And I can do this. Strength 13 would be good for Carlock, but I don't have this one, do I? I don't. So I can't recombine here. So this doesn't know. This can just be this. Directionality matters, and I don't have enough to do the things I want to do. Let's see if we can even get a combine here. Can't recombine. Okay. So, clear again. Clear! We want... No, that's not what I wanted. I want this. I go here. Where you go? It doesn't matter. We just want to hook everything up. Like that. Stop it. Stop it. This. And then I want, do I have? I don't even have one. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, no. Oh, 3. At least everything's hooked up. At least everything's hooked up. I don't have the pipes to do anything other than just hook it all up. Let's see if we can kill anything. No. Nope. Didn't give us enough. Again, we shouldn't even be at 900, so. Okay. No, this is where we're at. So we're at E35 favor. Awesome. Oh, I almost reset. That would have been bad. So we were gonna do. Okay, so I guess a demonstration on like how do you make adjustments at your wall. So I'm doing, this is probably pretty maxed out. She's got 100 rage stacks. How many well fed? We want to see 5 well fed stacks on a Starian. That would be max. We're kind of doing this with Briv. We're going to test it with Briv and Calyx. There's 4. Once we get this to 5, that'll be the max for Starian's buff. He gets these well-fed stacks off using his ultimate. So there's 5. So right now we are at, take familiars off. Karlach's smashing for about, whoa, there's a 245 hit. There's a 245 hit. That's not bad. And that's without any other debuffs from, say, like this it's got a debuff associated with it. So we got about 245. Pretty good. So what were the other options? We had Grim for tanking. His gear is not going to help. We have a Beetle as a support. His buff is pretty bad. Hitch as a support. Charisma. High charisma? She doesn't have the charisma for it. So 245 is about what we've got with Karlach and a Briv. Let's see what it looks like with Karlach and a Calyx. Calyx has some scaling here. He wants 50 stacks of Chameleon Carapace, if we can live that long. If Dragonbait can live that long. Let's see. We're already doing better. E247. So straight up damage. Calyx is the better choice here. And again, but that's because I'm comparing a 416 average item level Calyx to a 3 average item level Briv. The item levels here are going to matter a lot. They're going to matter a lot. So let's see. Let's see what it looks like when we can get him up to 50 Carapace stacks, just so we got a good number. And then we're going to try the Dark Urge. And we'll try the Dark Urge. So Karlach doesn't care who's buffing her. She doesn't even care if there are tadpoles in her party for her damage. Nothing about her damage scales off that kind of stuff. But the Dark Urge wants tadpoles. So having a Shadowheart Gale, the Dark Urge in, even having Karlach in to support the Dark Urge could be useful. What's there? We're gonna add popping up here soon too. That green hand in the gem shop a new familiar? No. Or as the description says, well, maybe it's just a change of color for the mage. It's a skin for the mage hand. It's a mage hand skin. The green flame mage hand. Chameleon Carapace, we're at, wow. We're going to call that 260. We're going to call that, yeah, there's the 260. So this is pretty much the, I'm going to save this. This is the Karlach pushing formation. 260 damage. Okay. On 9/11. So let's swap some things around. I think I'm going to throw Karlach up here to tank. I'm going to bring in the Dark Urge. Dark Urge needs feats. Metamorphosis, living on the edge. There. Probably the best we can get him. He wants to be next to people. Here, he wants to be like this. Yeah, he wants to be just like that. Yeah. Because he's living on the edge. He doesn't have a lot of murder stacks yet. Obviously, we haven't used him before. He's got 4 ceremony. He's got 4 tadpole stacks. He's got 6 living on the edge stacks. And he's got 5 stacks of resist the urge because this is kind of a good focus party. We don't have evil people to support him with. So this is going to be kind of the best case scenario for the Dark Urge. And he doesn't have the damage to take over. We hit E260 with Karlach. He has not yet set Bud. He's showing 230s under his feet, but that doesn't mean that's where he's going to end up. Doesn't mean that's where he's going to end up. We could give him like 1 more tadpole stack, but I don't think it's going to matter. I think we can give him 1 more. It's a really small number right now. Yeah, there you go. 244, Dark Urge. Similar options. Wait, what's his charisma at? Oh, he's got 17. Put him in. Oh, but that's not. He's going to... So here's the thing. This is a better buffer, but he loses a living on the edge stack. Does he do better? He does better, though. So that's... Sometimes you may got to make the trade-off. So 249. So we'll just... I mean, we can round up to 250. So he's 10 orders of magnitude off of Karlach. I think all the buffs should still be hitting him the same way. There's no reason anything about this would be changed. They were in the same position. I don't really have... I don't really have better options for him. Support right now. Now, with different options for supporting him, you know, who knows what might happen. But with this setup, Karlach smash harder than the Dark Urge. Now, here's the thing. That required like, if you were just trying to swap Karlach in and just look real quick, Karlach wouldn't have been at the 260. That required her getting up to 100 rage stacks. So she can ramp up, as long as your tanks can stay alive, she can ramp up higher in damage than the Dark Urge. So he's gonna, if you're just trying to look at a low level and see like what do they come out at, the Dark Urge might look better because Karlach hasn't really done anything yet. Hasn't really done anything yet. Okay, what was the other thing we were gonna test? We were gonna talk about Artemis. So to talk about Artemis, we gotta take everybody out. Artemis is going to want... Well, he's only got 3, so we'll take those 3. Artemis wants positional formation abilities, and he needs to see them hit somebody with a DPS tag. So we're actually going to show... Probably going to do like this. This is no, it has to be like this. Yeah. So you got to make him observe buff. So outflank, he's observing off of Carlock and boosting it. Fury of Avernus, he's observing off of Carlock and boosting it. Every single, we want as many of these incoming effects to be observed as possible. So this should be observed off Carlock. Yes, observed and boosted. Suited and booted. We're still going to probably need to be in this situation, which these should be observed off Carlock. Right. Yes, Mind Link observed. Not kidding. Oh, he can't buff that. He can't reach quite there yet. How are we going to do that? That's actually probably perfect positioning for her. Fortunately, that's not a... Oh, it will be observed. Chin State observed. Twilight Trickery observed. Invoke Duplicity observed. You want positional formation abilities, and they need to be observed. Oh, no. Well, it's fine. He can go down there. Well, actually, that's fine. Well, you kind of want both. I think that's probably the better position. Push forward, observed. We just lose that one feature of Astarion. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, no. Oh, no. Columns in front of him, and he's also 2 columns in front of him. Yeah. One of them's going to miss out. But that's fine. This should still be observed. Yeah, Ball's Guide to Combat observed. E20 already. Good lord, Bolt. I think he's actually going to go here, and then we might need to do this. To just observe, get everything boosted as possible. That's EO9. So is EO9 going to be better than this? Isn't going to be... Not going to be... Well, what does she have? Oh, it's only E7 now. So right now, that's going to be better. Unless we go... He doesn't have the charisma for that. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. With the champions I have now, this is functional. Artemis formation. We don't have the optimal Artemis stuff yet. Yeah. Okay, we need to stack this up. Carlock's Rage need. Oh, it's already at 100. That's fine. But Astarion needs 5 stacks of Well Fed, and we're dead already. And we're dead already. Great. So that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, no. No, this is not gonna work. So I don't know. Oh god. Can't. I just started trying to scroll down the chat to see if I was close, and I'm not close. To the bottom of chat. All right, so look, Astarion, look, Artemis is just not. He's just not. He's not going to be for a while. You need better options to support him, and yeah. Actually, Mako's bombing farming. Ugh. I've returned after some time. I've never heard of that. I could explain it, but here's what I'm going to say first. Mako's bombing really requires you to have Sergeant Nox. You never heard about it before, maybe because Sergeant Nox didn't get his rework. But it's basically a form of manipulative gold farming where you allow a large group of enemies to build up, preferably 100. And then you drop Makos in, and you pop off his ultimate, and he blows them all up. And with Sergeant Nox, normally in his damage spec, he gets more gold off things he kills. But with Sergeant Nox and a formation built around this, much like with Azaka farming, it magnifies the amount of gold up a lot. It is slow, kind of like Azaka farming was, and you have to do it over and over. You have to let it build up again, then do it again, and let it build up and do it again. Whereas like Azaka is just, you set it up once and then you farm for a lot. Both of these, I believe, are surpassed in ease of use by what we call dirty gold farming or bud farming. Much more enjoyable. So it's just a way, it's a manipulative way to try to maximize the gold you're earning on a deep favor run. Like, if I cared, I would try it on this run, right? I don't care. How is Artemis 131 years old if he's a human? Charon's Claw, I believe. I believe that's the one. It was a vampiric dagger. And it sucked the life force out of people that he killed with it. Gave it to him. He got their years. So he kept living. All right. Hydrate. I really am trying to catch up in chat. It just takes me a while, folks. If I to answer everybody's questions the way that I feel like I need to, it takes a little while. Should I put Calyx in my second formation? No, his buff isn't worth it. It'd be a 983% buff. It's how do I get to that? I'm assuming you're talking about the pipe game, and you have to have done split the party and gotten a Modron core first. You can do it just like that. Oh. Shevik wants me to talk about, are you the right height for this ride? It's a reference to the difficulty ratings in this game. I refer to the difficulty rating in this game as the sign at an amusement park, where it's like, are you the right height for this ride? It's just a safety sign. The amount of favor you get, like that, is a safety function for you to attempt a variant. And I recommend you at least make them green before you attempt them. It doesn't mean you're going to enjoy it. Doesn't mean you're going to be able to complete it. Just like if you get on a roller coaster that's maybe a little too much for you, even though you were tall enough, you might not like it. Whereas someone who is shorter than you and isn't tall enough to ride the ride might have loved it, right? It's a way of giving you an idea of what you need to try it. It doesn't mean you're going to be able to complete it. You have to be able to read restrictions. Learn to read the restrictions on a variant and understand if you're going to do it. I'm getting out of here. I want to sit in this while I try to catch up in chat. E35 favor was a ton. So where do we want to start first? I feel like Briv. I feel like Beetle and Grimm did not come out super strong in their rework, so we're going to do Briv stuff first and Caddy Bree stuff second. And then we'll get to Beetle and Grimm, maybe. Hopefully. Hopefully. I shouldn't say maybe. I should say, we want to get to Beetle and Grimm stuff, but are we gonna? I don't know. Okay, so once if you leave your variants until you get a lot of favor first, then what you can then do is try to complete multiple tiers at once. So that's why they give you a listing. Technically, I only have to go to 75, but if I can also complete 250 or even 600 on this push, I will complete tier 1 on its own. I complete tier 1 and 2, or tier 1, 2, and 3. I don't have enough power to get to 1200, but this 600, we just went to 900 unrestricted. Our restriction here, yeah, it's not horrible. It's not horrible. So let's see what we can do with this restriction. We're going back to Ishii. Going back to Ishii. We want Shandy. We want Sheila. Because I want my speed effects. And I want my gems. Okay. Are we, yeah, and then we go here. Okay. These are not in the right placement positions. We will get to that. First and foremost, I want to get my key players leveled up. Then I will move people around. Oh god, I'm forgetting Shandy needs to go first. I forgot. She needs to get that speed effect going. And then Calyx. Ooh. No, we're gonna go. I don't want to keep spending potions of specialization on him, so we're gonna pick what we need from the beginning. Because we've now learned with his boosted power, he's somebody we want in. He's somebody we want. Okay, and then all right. So placement gonna look more like maybe something like this. Man, that works. Good. Okay, feats. What do we got? Damage. Yes. And damage. Okay. Anybody else? Oh, we got another one over here. Yeah, damage. Everybody good? Save. Start. And I can use that on the next one too. Man, 600 areas. I think we're doing this. We're doing this. And you know what? I think I'm doing that instead of this. All right. Back to chat. This is why I saved up some of these resources when it comes to potions, so we can race through some of this. Now that we're going much, much further. They're going much, much further. Oh yeah, I didn't switch Karlach's spec choice, but dang it. I don't think that's gonna give. I don't think she's gonna give an E10 buff, but she might have. I don't know. Oh well. I'm just now getting the part where we were comparing stuff. That was bad. I should have done that. Is this mostly a factor of him missing murder stacks? No, he doesn't scale for damage. His strength is in his ability to access all the variants, not in his ability to just be the most damaging champion ever. Just it is. That's the way they built him. Whereas Karlach's strength is her ability to just scale real well without gear. She doesn't even need the gear. She's gonna smash right away. She's going to carry you. She doesn't need huge item level investments. She's going to carry you through the early, like as a new player, early game, mid game, without the need for a major investment. Dark Urge finds his strength in the mid game and the late game when he's help and beyond with variance, accessibility to variance. And then Astarion is Artemis is late game. When you can finally invest like 1,000 average item levels and get a golden flute on him, and also have hundreds or 1,000 item levels on some of his supports. Right? I bother without Valentine? Because not everybody has Valentine. Why? What? I don't understand. I'm trying to show people who have these. I did make the one mistake of not having Karlach in the right spec choice, but I'm not sure if her buff can get that big. I don't know. I don't usually use her as a support. But people don't have that. So does he need to be hit by the positional to observe? No. He observes it off anyone that's receiving it. If he already gets it, then he gets a little bonus. Nice if you can hit him and the person you're observing it off of, but he can just observe. And I'm caught up with chat because apparently Twitch has been twitching. Well, welcome to Twitch. But yeah, I did miss the Karlach support spec. Should respec that might have helped the Dark Urge a bit, and it might have helped Artemis a little bit. It would not have helped Artemis enough. It might have made Dark Urge more comparable. Might have. But all of my experience testing the Dark Urge last year didn't matter. Hey, I'm finally caught up with chat, though. It only took 2 hours, folks. Only took me 2 hours to finally catch up in chat. Speaking of, catch up in chat. It's me saying I'm finally caught up. Yeah, I can't control Twitch. It does say I have dropped frames, which is odd. I don't know. Maybe some of that was me. But I never had an issue where I was having any there's never anything about the game that was saying I wasn't accessing the internet. That tells me there's potentially an issue either with OBS or the Twitch ingestion server. Haven't had that in a while. Alex, total noob here. How did you get all your champs up to such high levels right from the start? Favor. I just did a deep favor run. I have E35 Lyra's favor in the event. Favor is what is a multiplier on your gold find. So the more favor you get,
job's done.
The more favor you get, the more gold you get off of every enemy kills. So you can then level up your champions a ton from the beginning. It's not something you're going to get right away. You have to push deep. You got to earn it. You got to develop your account. Okay. We got a Karlach with 0 gear to E175 Bud without hitting a cap yet. Well, he's super strong. Super strong. And she also makes your tanks more survivable because she herself is a tank and shares her health with them. She doesn't even have to be in the tank line. She can help your tanks survive. No, they weren't talking about the item levels, Shavik. They were talking about leveling up with gold. I'll just check a couple things. All right. Now what do I need to do? I need to look at, I need to check feats. Diana's 12.5 is not useful. Gold find champion. That's not useful either. Does Ishii have a useful one? Gold find's nice, but not what I'm talking about. I don't really want to spend 12.5k gems on just a pushing our gold find feat. I would want speed. Special ally. See, I need this one. I need 50k, and we're not quite to earning 50k gems easily yet. I mean, we're almost there. We're almost there. Burn all my bounties. And blacksmithing on Eliwick. Go. Trying to get that 100%. We've got plenty of power on everybody, as we just experienced. So investing to get those gems right now is the play for my account. Okay. Where are we at? Where are we at? 3 at 150. Wait, doesn't that mean 50? I thought we were a much higher number. What happened? What happened? I swear we were at a much higher percentage. What did I do? Did I break something? Did I break something? I swear we were getting real close. And now it seems like we're further away. It does, but I didn't think we were looking at a gems and fates before when I was looking at the higher number. I guess maybe we were. I need this. I need this. So we just gotta spend on gold chests. We gotta hope we get lucky and get the Celestial Suite. We gotta hope we get lucky. Break something in the stream. Oh, it's my internet. It's got to be my internet. It's showing real bad for some reason, folks. I don't have a way to fix that. I don't have anything else going on. It's out of the ordinary that would be negatively affecting internet. All right, there, pinned a message. I have no control over this. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. For all I know, they could be working on stuff in my neighborhood. Can't fix that. And the only way I can affect my, like I could turn the stream quality down, but I'd have to shut the stream off first. Why is Mint's tag as speed support? Because he has a speed effect, and he's a support. Speed effect is spawning extra enemies. Yeah, I mean, I can tell you right now, it seems like my internet is having a problem because it's the kilobytes per second is bouncing all over the place. So it doesn't mean that other people aren't also having issues. Like other systems aren't having issues. They might be. This might make it real bad for a second. See what happens. Does it make it better or worse? Not like it can get much worse. Oh, there it goes. It did. It did. Okay. So I can pretty conclusively state it's an issue that's affecting my ability to somewhere between me and the Twitch ingestion server is affecting my upload stuff, which is causing lag. It is not my actual internet. There's a problem somewhere else. Oh my god. Yeah, because now I'm... Yeah, Twitch, I'm unstable, you think? Yeah, now my kilobytes per second are going all over the place. Now they're back to green. We'll see if this brings the stream stable again. Suddenly got way better. Yeah, I wonder why. But it's definitely, there was an issue. There's some kind of issue between me and the Twitch ingestion server. Not actually my internet that's causing the problem. So I just did a test, and just like Death Java was conspiracy theorying, I'm not going to say that fixed it. But I was testing to a different place. My ingestion server is not where I tried to send the data to. It can go somewhere else perfectly fine. It's just having issues getting to Twitch consistently. So hopefully this will stabilize it. Yeah, stream quality is back to excellent from Twitch. So yeah, hopefully that fixes it, but it probably won't. And now I'm showing it bouncing around again. Yeah, I'm showing it drop down as low as like 1700, but then spike to like 5K. It shouldn't even be doing that 5K. So there's something real wonky going on. Something real wonky going on with the internet today, folks. I'm like trying to check, like, I wonder if I could. Let me check over here. Network usage? No, nothing strange. Nothing strange going on with network usage. Let me leave this up, and then I will. If I see another glitch in the matrix, I will see if some like program I'm using is causing some bottlenecking. Event characters, what I recommend to unlock. So the first thing you want to look at is trying to find is to pick choices that are like you look at your bench, and if you don't have one of these swippy swappy buttons, that means you don't have a second champion in that slot. You want to look for those slots and see if any of those slots are represented in the event. Once you have that list, you can post that list of champions that you don't have swaps for, like, you know, that's in a seat you don't have a swap for, and then we can kind of give you a rating. But the most important thing is to get a second champion in each bench seat before trying to pick the strong champions. All right, we are trying to go, well, we cleared 250, so we did tier 2. Tier 2 is what we cleared in the last event. 600 is a big jump, folks. We're going to try it. We're going to try it. I don't think we can do tier 3 for every variant, but if we can do it for this one, we're going to try. I'm going to run out of speed potions trying to do this stuff for everything. How's Karlach as a support for the Dark Urge? I mean, she gives a tadpole. That's the best benefit. That's the biggest benefit. She gives a tadpole. He likes tadpole stacks. He also otherwise he doesn't care. I mean, it depends on if you want to. Do you want to build him as an evil champion or do you want to build him as a good champion? She's good. Doesn't mean you can't put her into a mixed formation, but with him. But you do at some point need to try to build around him either being evil or good. Yeah, variants 2 and 3, it goes up a bit. I can't go look at it, but we can do it from out here. I think. Yeah. 800. 600 to 800. 800 is a lot. We can do it in this one. There's no real restriction here. I can probably, since we went to 900, but 1,000 is the third one. There's no way we can do 1,000. We might be able to pull off 1,000. Nerves of Steel for Briv is where you get his achievement, by the way. That's what you really want to try to get his achievement in, is Nerves of Steel. And nowadays, since you can always try it again until you've completed tier 4, if you haven't gotten his achievement, that's the place to go try to do it. And I've got a tip for that in my guide for him. You might demonstrate after this today. And why not? Is there anyone from the event you wouldn't recommend? Here's the thing. I'm not even going to open it up. When I say the most important thing is getting 2 champs in every seat, I mean it. I mean it. I picked a champion I will never use in this game to give me 2 champions in seat 2 to get to split the party. I will never use this champion again. So when I say getting 2 champions is the most important things, I mean it. Texag, thank you for 20 months. Much appreciated. So yeah. See, Bayushi says Tatiana and Linda are skippable. I don't. Ayla too. Wow. See, and I would disagree. Like again, I don't think any of it. I don't think any of that matters for you as a brand new player. You just want to find champions that are going to give you a swap. And the only time you compare is if you have like a seed 11 and another seed 11. How do you know which one to flex? That's the only time you try to make a comparison. Every one of the champions in this event are fine for you to flex. Any kind of rating as a new player, any kind of rating is a meta rating from much further down the line, and By that point, you will have lots of champions. And ultimately, every... Hold on. Is Xander in this event? No, he's not. Okay, then I can say this. Ultimately, every champion in this event is usable and functional. Every single one of them. Every single one of these champions has a use and a place where they shine. There's no bad choice in this event. Yeah. I had to make sure Xander wasn't there. Or Blanya. Oh, good lord. But here's the thing. I put Xander and Blanya on the same tier as Solok for reasons. I still picked Solok. Use Xander for my trials pick. I don't know. Hopefully your team doesn't need actual something actual to help them with. You know what we're gonna do? Again, I've been trying to think about these gems. I was giving myself some time to think about it, and I've thought about it. It's a chest opening spree, folks. 45 gold chests. We're gonna be guaranteed 5 epics here out of 45, because my pity timer is already at 1 out of 4. So let's see what we get. See what we got. So far, nothing. Going all the way to the pity timer on this one. Here's the epic for Delina, of course. Of course, it's for Delina. We don't use Delina, but that takes it out of the pool, so it's still fine. All right, 4 more epics. There's a speed potion. Makes me happy. That makes me happy. Anything else? I'll take a large blacksmithing contract. That makes me happy too. Large blacksmithing contracts, any kind of speed potion, and epics. Oh, there's a feat for Ishii. Yes, this is her spec choice feat. That's okay. We're pausing. This is her spec choice feat. This is actually a good feat for her. We're gonna get rid of Gold Found. I'm shocked that I'm saying this, but we're gonna get rid of Gold Found and we're gonna go with the spec choice feat. Yeah, that was a good feat. All right, back to this. No speed potions. Come on. I love that Diana's kicking in here. All right, Nile. That's again also doesn't matter, but we now have a very nice number of Corver greens needed. For a moment, there's a speed potion. There's another speed potion. I love triggering Diana's effect. Another speed potion and a large bounty contract. We'll take those two. We'll take the large contracts. All day, every day. Don't like that we're going all the way to the pity timer again. Feels like. There it is. And it's for Jarlaxle. God dang it. God dang it, you guys. Alright. But this means we're going to actually get 2 more. So we're going to end up... We beat the pity timer enough that we'll get 2 more epics. Minimum. There's a speed potion. No. Speed for Calliope. Don't care. It pulls it out of the pool. Just kind of like the bad epics. It pulls them out of the pool. So makes it easier to get what we want. All right. Speed potion. Double epic. What does it mean? It means we get to take 2 off. That's straightforward. No, but we'll take it. And Azaka and Hitch, we still kind of use them at times. So that's great. Great. Take it. I'll take it. Large bounty contract, I'll take it. We're still getting one more guaranteed feat. Or guaranteed, sorry, not guaranteed feat. Guaranteed epic. I wish we could guarantee feats. There's no guarantee for feats out of chests. Oh, come on. Here we go. Here we go. And Jamila. Okay. But it's out of the pool. It's out of the pool. Can we get one more? Can we beat the timer out of 3 chests? I doubt it. Oh my god, and we did. It went to Archon, though. That's almost as bad as going to Jamila. But we got it. We got one. And a huge potion of speed. That's the best part out of this. We got a lot. We got a lot, folks. That was 7 epics, and we were only supposed to get 5. We were only supposed to get 5, so we beat the pity timer a couple times. Get some more of these. I'll take it. We got a good feat. We knocked a bunch of epics off, even if they weren't necessarily good ones. They were okay ones. There were a couple okay ones. The Hitch and the Azaka ones were the okay ones. Otherwise, we're just pulling stuff out of the pool. Trying to get that number down as low as possible. As low as possible. What does split the party even do? So it's an adventure so that you can literally run. That's the wrong button, Garwar. 2 parties at a time. Like here, we'll switch over. I haven't done this. This is the first time I've switched parties because we haven't bothered. But technically, I can come over here and I can run another adventure anywhere. Anywhere that I want. I can do a second thing. I have to use champions I'm not already using. I have to use familiars I'm not already using. So I don't use this usually on these accounts, but well, not right now. I will use my background party when I get a second Modron core. And I will use it to loop and earn me extra gems in the background while I'm doing stuff in my active party. I will put what I call a throwaway champion back there. At this point, it's probably going to be Brunar. Just without even a familiar on him. I'll put a familiar on the field, I'll put a familiar on click damage, and I'll have Brunar just auto load, and I'll save that formation. It'll loop and get me gems and patron currency. Because I'll do it in a patron free play. But yeah, that's one of the things, is the second party. The big thing is that it gives you your Modest core. This is your Modest, this is the Modron core, this is the Modest core layout. It has automation available from level 1. You know, getting just level 1 hookups to all the nodes is kind of where you start. And it'll start. And then your patrons will start selling you Modron chests. I still need to get... This has all been happening real fast. I still need to get the influence I need to buy my Modron component chests. But yeah, as you level this up, every level unlocks another section. So level 4 will unlock this section over here. It'll give us a gold find node and another damage node, and more space to build buff boxes if we needed it, which we don't. Level 5 brings us, this is weird, it brings us down here. We can reduce the health of enemies and we get more damage at 5. So as you go up each level, you get access to more nodes. Eventually you get to 15, everything's available. And you want to use your pipes to build the flow up until it changes colors. It goes from white to green to blue to purple. And then on ultimately to red, but really purple is the first stopping point to get like the max base ability of each node. And that's important to start on. The Modest core is important to get early on to give you some bonuses and start leveling up. It takes a long time to level, because you get 1 XP per area completed. So every area we're completing here with it in, we're getting XP, but it takes, you know, a lot of XP to go up a level. And then getting to split the party 2 is the ultimate goal. You get to split the party 1 just so that you can get to split the party 2. You split the party 2, yeah, sure, there's a third background party, but the big thing is it gives you the fast core. And the fast core is another Modron core, and it has a lot of buffs, almost as many as the Modest core. But it also has speed buffs, and it's the only core that has speed buffs. Head crash. Split the party 3 is, I mean, I would say do it just so that you can get the free core, level it up to automation, but don't worry too much about it. It's a magic core, and unless you're a magic DPS main, then it isn't important to you. It's just another automation tool. But you don't have to use all the parties that you have. But, you know, getting the cores out is useful. And leveling up another core is going to give you more Modron component chests, which are good for your other cores, right? So the thing to unlock is the core rather than an actual other party. Yes, the core is the bigger deal of the two, in my opinion. There are some people who will throw another party in there and they'll push with both parties. I mean, there is an argument that I could be completing stuff in Sword Coast or even Waterdeep right now with that second party. There is an efficiency there. I don't do it on these new accounts. I just don't. I don't know. Doesn't mean you can't. I just choose not to. I think it's one of the ways I try to artificially slow my progress, even though we're racing through the game. Because I'm going to progress through this game faster than most new players, just because I know how to build formations, I know how to optimize stuff. Try to share all of that, of course, but so yeah. People who are trying to optimize every little thing, like use the background parts, they might start progressing a little faster than me. Good for them. Watched your scenic guide for piping the other day. The strong core looks strong. Does it change a lot with newer cores? Well, I mean, the strong core was for strength-based champions, so it's the best core for Karlach, for instance. But there are better other cores that have higher potential boosts, but for specific groups, like the dexterity core, the dex core, and the unaffiliated core have the highest potential for damage. But the dex is for dex-based champions, for high dex champions, and high dex parties. And the unaffiliated core is for unaffiliated champions and unaffiliated parties filled with unaffiliated champions. So it is very niche, but there's a lot of good champions that fit in those situations. So the cores are, different cores are for different things. The reason I don't like the magic core, it is the best for some champions, but I don't generally use a magic DPS. And also the magic core doesn't have any health nodes to keep your tanks alive. And survivability is a big problem as you're progressing in the game that you have to overcome. And if you don't have a core that's helping, then it doesn't always matter how much damage it's giving you. But yeah, I've already got like the one grind that we could do in the background right now would be grinding through Waterdeep. Because that's the current our current progression path. So continuing to push through Waterdeep. I mean, we only got to get to like 225. That's not bad. Continuing to unlock all the adventures here could be a second thing. How many champions do I have now? Actually, this is a good question. 36. Oh no. So forget that. My best option right now would be to go back to Sword Coast and try to complete the Barovian arc with that group, so that I'm so that I can complete and be ready for Strahd. Strahd wants 40 champions. I'm only 4 away. We'll be 3 away after Wednesday. Yeah, it's going to come up on us quick. So working towards towering expectations in Sword Coast is probably the best choice, so we can be ready to unlock Strahd. It's just real slow progress. Are the pipes available for all cores, or one used in piping, one aren't available for others? The second part. I mean, you can use pipes in all cores, but just like with champions, you can't. If I use this group of champions in this party, I can't use them in another party. Same with cores if you're trying to use them at the same time. So what some of us will do to get around that is because you can save your loadout. I didn't need to do this; it was just a thing. You can save your loadout, so you can save I save an automation only setup usually. Like if I come here, can I delete these? Yes. Okay. So like if I delete these and I come in and I go clear, and then I just put in 2 pipes and I save as automation only. Now I can use all of my available cores in a different core. I just switch to this loadout. And then when I want to use this core, I switch the other core to automation only. And then I come back and I load in the one that has all the pipes in it for this one. Right? So you can share pipes in that way, but not at the exact same time. Even on my main account, I still share pipes with different saves, different loadouts. Do you think it would be worth it to run a background party just for the achievement? Achievements aren't all they're cracked up to be. I don't know. They're okay. Oh, I can open these Carlock chests now. We did our comparison. My Carlock's getting more powerful. So we burn all the chests. And those Electrums are going to be for Miria on Wednesday. What's my Carlock at now? Oh, it still doesn't show. God dang it. I don't know. 604 now. Oh, ridiculous. I'm really only going to use her if we run into restrictions where I can't use Ishii. Still going to try to progress with Ishii. But on a deep favor run, we're going to put in the strongest team we have, whoever that is. That's what you should do. Achievements eventually get to like an E6. Oh, it's a little higher than that, but it's not. I don't know. Like that's like completing every achievement in the game. It's like, oh, okay. Like it seems like it's a good thing early on, but later when you can have like, it's just you're dealing with such large numbers later on that little achievement bonus just doesn't feel like much. I mean, you know, you want to accrue it slow. You want to accrue it over time, but you just early on don't go like trying to chase it. Is what I'm trying to say. Oh, we already cleared 600. We're done. Yay! As we're getting done in by that giant. Fine. But there's 3. So see, this is how you know we did 3 tiers of it, and we did tiers 2 and 3, which give us 100 item levels per tier for Briv. So my Briv is going up. I just got him. He's getting item levels just by completing content. Love it. Love to see it. Okay, now that tier disappeared, like that first variant disappeared because you've got to complete the others to the same level to be able to go back and do that other one. Nerves of Steel is the one that I know we can also get to. Pretty sure we can get to 800 on. We capped somebody. Who'd we cap? Oh, Carlock. Nice. Okay. I'm like, who'd we cap? It would have been Carlock. We go. Okay, Shandy first now. We get her speed boost going. And Ishii for the gold find. We start buying stuff faster, and then Allywick for her gold find and her gems. And then we're going to go Diana for the speed effect. Sheila for the scavenging. Okay. And then we can just go level everybody up. Apparently I did not. Oh. Here's the problem. Always put this over here with this, and then you don't have to do this anymore. Should just automatically choose all my stuff for me as a level. I forgot I didn't load that in. Yep, much better. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, because this one forces him. Oh, not this. I want the healing on this one. I'm gonna have to remember before we complete this that this is where we want to do this. So we're gonna push as far as we can go, but then we're gonna do the setup to try to get Farmer's achievement. We'll see how good I can do that nowadays. Yeah, we're gonna do this again. Fly, fly, my pretties, fly. Okay, we're back from the ad break. Achievements, yeah, okay. Nope, nobody said anything. I was like, did anybody talk? No, nobody's talking. Everybody's done talking. Everybody's just watching. But this is where I want to try to get his achievement. His achievement specifically is about getting a ton of where is it? Here we go. Ton of stacks on his. Oh, here we go. 250,000 stacks on his Steel Bones ability. So that takes a lot. It's not something you would do normally. Not a naturally occurring achievement. A lot of other achievements in this game are naturally occurring, but there are some that you have to chase. So I will try to demonstrate how to do this. I can actually demonstrate how we track an achievement too. You can pop it out right here. Boom. Once you hit the star, then you can remove it here before it's complete. It'll remove itself when it completes. We'll come back to that later. You did it overnight. Man, that's fine. If you set it up right, you could get it done in like an hour or two. You might have to be paying attention a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what we can get done. Briv is in green or better, so those chests I got we can open, and he'll end up getting an epic. No, he won't get an epic here. He did get an epic here. It wasn't guaranteed. He just got it anyway. Okay. There's his health. Honestly, early game, we want him as a tank. So getting his health was actually the best epic we could have gotten for the early game. We get a blue for unnatural haste. That's fine. His speed effect is not what I'm here for. And there's his blue for Nethery Steel. Okay. He's still got one epic to go. Ultimate attack, but that's fine. So we got him his health item. That's actually the best thing for him early game as a tank. Later on, when you're trying to invest in him to turn him into a speed champion, you want his slot 4 here. The one that we got Spiral in. It becomes it's a dragon. It's an epic dragon card. Theor Dinarax. The opening riff of this song was 100% Led Zeppelin's Whole Lotta Love. I don't know, maybe. It might have been close. I mean, we made over 70 different songs and none of them sound the same. Not a single one. When we went into making each of them, early on it was like, well, here's the kind of like either the artist or the band that we're kind of going to draw inspiration from. So it may very well be, if you go back, that whatever we were listening to before, the inspiration might have been Led Zeppelin, might have been something else, who knows. But there are certain songs that, I mean, you can definitely tell who they were inspired by. Like Displacer is Ozzy Osbourne. Well, I have to go look at the list now. I can do some of them. I don't know if I can do them all off the top of my head. Not anymore. I know Orkiros was supposed to be like a punk group. I can't remember. It just gets faster and faster and faster over like every single verse. Tiamat's song "You Could Be My Dragon Queen" is Taylor Swift. That's a Taylor Swift. That's Taylor Swift if she were in love with Tiamat and writing her a love song. Yeah, I don't remember all of these. Man, I wonder if it's still in the documents list. Mind Flayers, the Mind Flayers song Hive Mind, that's supposed to be kind of Pink Floyd-ish, if I remember correctly. Yeah, everything had a different inspiration. Almond Drawns is literally supposed to be an ad jingle. I mean, and it gets meta. It even talks about it in the ad jingle. So everything had like inspirations. I just don't remember them all. Moneyland and Murd is again. It was one of those. I don't remember. It was one of those that they were just trying to race. Like that one's supposed to get a little faster as well. Do I have? Oh, here we go. I put it over here. I don't think they did. So there's a lyrics list that includes a lot of stuff, but it doesn't also include the inspirations, unfortunately. Oh, it does have them all now. So there's 70. It has all 71 songs. It just doesn't list what the theme or inspiration was in them. Yeah. It's the fewest platinum spinning method to unlock the supporter slot. I mean, that depends on if you got any deals going on at the time. Oh, wait, no, does it have to be attaining an event boon? Okay, hold on. So, packs. Event boon XP. It's one of these. So it's one of the 1344 ones. That's the cheapest. And that's what? Less than $12. So But yeah, either the Dark Urge pack or the Caddy Brie pack are the cheapest right now. There's 2 more packs coming out on Wednesday, though. What are they going to be? The Eternal Flame Strix skin and feet pack and the Thunderlord Briv skin and feet pack. I don't know what they're going to cost, though. Skin and feet packs are... Well, that's what these are. So they might come in at the same type of price point, $13.44. These are theme packs, and they come with familiars. These are skin and feet packs. Let's see, they also come with a feet. Okay. Oh, wait. Do we also have... hold on, because they just tried to change some stuff. This gives a event boon XP. So it's actually this. It's 840. It's 6 platinum chests for the champion of whatever event champion you have unlocked. I forgot these also include it, but they're not shown in that pack list. So this gives event boon XP. So it would be 840, which is $6 US. All right. Forgot about that. That's new this month. Well, they're trying it out this month. It's one of the augments. But really what you're buying is lots of item levels and maybe a chance at epics. But you're buying lots of item levels with those. If you haven't bought one of those before, it also usually gets you a golden epic. And it usually lists off which one it is. Hold on. So if I go here, if I were going to get it for Briv, it would be damage all champions, steadfast damage all champions, a golden epic, and then lots of item levels. Somewhere between 200 and 450 item levels, depending on how the chest rolls. You need what? No, it's just for this. They're just talking about this. Unlock the supporter slot now by purchasing DLC containing an event boon. And I think all that means is event boon XP now. I don't think you have to actually trigger an event boon. Has anybody tested that? Because here's the thing. It used to be any pack that had an event boon would do it. It's in... hold on. Sean, see, this is... I hate this. Hold on, folks. Hold on. Let me go over to the table in the blog. No, it doesn't say anything about supporter slots. Yeah. Got no mention of supporter slots, so I don't know. You might have to check. Let's go see the facts. Did they update the FAQ? I don't see anything about supporter slots here either. So, I don't know. You might have to ask Sean. Because before, anything that you bought guaranteed a boon. Anything that had an event boon listed was it. Now there's event boon XP. And so I would read that as anything that gives you event boon XP should unlock the supporter slot. But I haven't bought anything to test that. I'm not gonna. That's not my job. I thought it would just need event boon XP. A free-to-play formations guide for the event. I have a starter formation recommendation in every event champion's guide. And you can make swaps how you want from there, but it shows cores plus hitch, core champions plus hitch. I do not try to build out like recommended formations at higher level. I don't do any of that. There's infinite possibilities. So you can start with a starter and then just make adjustments based off who you have to swap that would be better. That's kind of the way the game works. So I just do that one recommendation and that's it. I'm obtaining level 1 boon will unlock support slot from the boon screen. Right, but that's from the old data. I don't know if that's counting this boon augment. Yeah, I don't know if that counts. I guess, I mean, it does say. It does say obtaining level 1 boon, and this is the updated thing. So yeah, I guess you're going to have to go for something that's going to give you at least 10 XP. So you can't use the 840 purchase. You could use this 1400 purchase in here. Like these offers that rotate through here are always going to give 10 XP as long as it's 1400. Otherwise, one of these that's on sale. And again, there's 2 more packs coming out on Wednesday. One's going to be for Darker, one's going to be for Briv, and one's going to be for Strix. So if you'd rather put item levels on like Briv, then wait until Wednesday. Yeah, I mean, look, it's a test of a new system. People wanted more stuff to give boon XP, and more stuff does, but they tried. Somebody asked on Dev Insights if they were just going to give everything boon XP, and they said no because they're really worried that then people will only make purchases during an event, and they won't make purchases outside of an event. But I feel like right now, I mean, it feels like right now that's probably what happens anyway, because spending money because of boons. I feel like they're probably trending more towards getting more money during an event than they get out of it anyway. So I feel like that was not the greatest explanation because you're already there. You're already there, but I don't know. I mean, I think the solution to that is outside of an event. Like you take any boon, you treat it like event tokens. Anything that's over anything you have that's extra, like let's say you get 12 boon XP. And you only 10 got consumed for a level 1 boon. You have 2 XP when the event ends in. Roll it over. Then you get 2 boon XP in your inventory. And then you can buy purchases, and the boon XP still shows up on all purchases between now and the next event. And then that's just what applies to the next event. Like treat it like event tokens. Because otherwise it's you're already in that system, and I don't know how you fix it. I don't know how you fix that. Hoping Wednesday's pack gives Briv slot 4 golden. No. No, it's a skin and feet pack. It's not going to have a golden. This skin and feet pack doesn't have a golden. It's going to be a skin and a feet. If you're hoping for, you got to watch this slot, this event offer slot. You have to watch this every day. It changes every 24 hours. This is the only way you will rotate into Theodinarax. People have said it can show up here. So this is the only place you will see it. Here in Wild Offers. Or a Golden Epic Vault. Right? You have a chance. You got a chance in Wild Offers, you got a chance in Golden Epic Vaults, you got a chance in that rotation in the event page. Yeah. There's no guarantees for that one. Yeah, I had it. I think I had it show up. Didn't I have it show up here? Didn't I have it show up here once? This is hilarious. We could just... This is the second time we've had platinum chests offered for Ishii. What's her wild offer? Spec choices. Wow. Wow. 18 platinum chests. 1400s. 18 platinum chests. A golden epic. 3 time gate pieces. This is way better than 14 platinum chests over here. I mean, this is only 1008, but still way better. Oh, that's right. It was in the event offer. Yeah, I didn't take it because I'm not building speed on this account. I'm not building a Briv gem farm on this account. That's a late game. This account's never going to make it that far. We're just getting into the mid game and then we're bouncing. This also has 2. Oh, that's giant strength. Okay. All right, so 1,000 gems, 18 with a guaranteed shiny. 1,200 to 1,700 item levels. Good Lord. I can't do it just on that alone. That's too much power. It just feels... It feels... It's a wild offer, though. If this wasn't spec choices, if this was faster, if this was something else... Well, hold on. You know what? It may happen. It may happen. I may just dump the last of my platinum on this. Spec choice is mop. The spec choice is mop, so... Oh my god. Because it's either monsters or people 2 or spec choices. Those are the 2 items you want. Like a golden epic on. And that's one of them. It would get your Ichi comparable across. No, it would get her closer. Karlach is now real big. 604 versus 159. So we would add, 200 to 300 item levels with that pack. So it'd put her in like the 350 to 400 range. She slowly is going to scale herself up to this and beyond. With Winner Takes All. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it because I wanted to show off how she scales on her own without spending anything on her. So I'm not going to do it. But it is tempting. If this were like, if I were playing this as a real account, that would be an amazing offer with my just accrued platinum. Did it have a familiar? No. I don't need any more familiars. I mean, yeah, eventually I will want more familiars. I would like more familiars, but that's not something I'm going to make purchase decisions about. Theodinarax is the money item, yeah. The golden epic Theodinarax, this one here. Yeah, that's the... If you're going to chase the dream of Briv gem farming, you want the golden epic Theodinarax on right here in slot 4 for Briv. And it's only available for cash. I mean, you can... Eventually, you can get like a potion of golden. At some point, you may run into one of those. And you could golden it that way, but usually that's a cash thing. We have a shiny potion. Do we have anyone that needs... Do we have anything that needs shinied? I don't think so right now. These contracts, though. We got a big one from Carlock over leveling. Boom. 21 levels. Boom. Get rid of these. All those. What are we doing over here? Yeah, 65, but there's a fate card going on that's boosting. That's what must have happened. We must have had gems with fates as our hand. Mm-hmm. No, I got the golden epic here for Feywild Blade. We're good there. Can't believe I'm going this hard on Eliwick, but she gives it all back. She generates those gems, so you get everything you spend on her back over time, and then more, and then more. So the only reason I'm doing this is because we're already good on power. I don't need to distribute. Actually, I might stop at 250. I'm gonna get her to 250 and I'm gonna stop. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna stop there. Yeah, this is with that fate bonus though, but all right. So right now our best full house would be like 3 gems and 2 fates. Might be a really good full house on her. Where do we want to put the blacksmithing contracts now? Probably Diana. Probably Diana. We still need to cap her speed effect out. We're at 173 out of 400. She does have 2 feats for that. We have one of them in. Pick that up. The 80% one is 50,000 gems. We're a ways from that. So I think, well, let's go look at. Yeah, that's where they're going. Usually I'd distribute a bit more. Like I'd get everyone up to like a minimum item level, but our item levels are so wild on this account. Like the variation in them are so wild that I'm not super worried about it. We're going so much further than we need to be going with our overall progress in this game. Like in terms of our overall progress, just being in Waterdeep. We're going to smash everything we run into. So I'm not super worried about trying to perfectly spread stuff out. Normally I would say take your speed team, get them to level 50, then take your pushing team, get them to average item level 50, then go to 100. But as you can see, we've got people that in the 5s, like we've got so much power in random places that we're fine. It'll be fine. The Artemis offer you want is for his flute. The flute, whatever the flute's called. This one. Idalia's flute. That's the golden epic you'd want for if you were going to run Artemis late game as your DPS. Because that's the observance ability. Yeah, I mean, I would love the feat for this, for the deck of many things. It's just a random drop out of a gold chest though, so I can't really consider that a factor. Can't think about it. If I get it, great, but we'll stop her at 250 right now, just because she's really obnoxiously higher than than the other champions that I would be throwing in to like a gem farming group with her. Did they add in that option? Said they were going to add something to basically make it so that here you could change the name to average item level, which makes sense because, I mean, it's nice that they finally decided to put the names on the champions, but we don't even have that on our bench. So, like, you get one or the other. You get names or average item levels, and I'd rather have, personally, because I know the names, I'd rather have the item. Hey, time to buy more. Yes. There's a feat. Ah, Halson. Okay. Potion of speed. There's another feat. Starian Ceramorphosis. It's actually good for him. That was wild. That was wild. That's actually, well, we'll worry about that later. All right. I'll take a couple feats. Again, I would have rather had hers, but we don't get a choice in that. Halson? Halson. I have Halson. I do not have Paulton. I guess captions thinks I'm saying Paulson. No, Halson right here. So he just got call to action. 40%. Oh, that's this one. Oh no. Oh no, that's his speed thing. No, get that out of my. That's garbage. Never mind. That was a garbage feat. Ugh, God, his speed effect is so garbage. Yeah. Paulson is, I guess, Paulton and Halson. That's their couple name. That's their couple name. Yeah, that's their ship name. Paulson. This is slow. 450. Gotta get to 800. It's not that it's slow. It's just we're finally dealing with deeper pushes than we have before. It's just taking a legitimately long time. We're going through this fairly quickly because of the speed potions. Got good stacks of mediums for when we go back to grinding normal stuff. That's good. I should burn some of this stuff off. Hold on. We don't want these. We're going to get rid of a bunch of these. We just want to keep like 5. Keep the gold fine. We'll get rid of the health. Keep like 5. Maybe we get rid of a bunch of these. Well, no, I think I'm going to keep those. All right. Yeah. Building up a agent pool. How's she doing towards her cap? Still, basically 1,800 out of 1,500. We're so far away from her cap. She's getting rid. Diana's getting close though. 153 out of 94. She's got 5 more on her. Yeah, so she'll grab 5 more item levels tonight offline. No, that's if you want a bad speed effect ship name, it's Xandrin Halson, which is Xandon, because you're Xandon still. That's it. There's your real bad joke of the day. Like that's the only one. Xandon still. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I thought the idea behind Halston's speed effect is neat. The scaling on it is bad. The numbers are bad. The idea, the concept is neat. The concept that every time you get a single thing towards completing the next thing, there's a chance that you just are done and move forward is great. But the chances are so abysmally tiny when it matters. And even if you get, like, the max here is 69, nice. But that's if there's one item left. That alone tells me that they didn't know what they were doing when they balanced this, because there's 100% chance. There's a 100% chance to complete the area when you have one item left and you pick that item up. So what, like, so even if what this means is that there's 2 items left, and so when you pick up that last one, there's only 1 left, there's a 69%, like, that's still, why did I wait? You're letting me save. I have to invest super hard to get to 100% to finish with 2 items left? Like, it's garbage. It's such a garbage effect. Ugh. Hey, carry me, thanks. Oh, hey, we capped. Nice. So there you go, folks. If you get E35 favor in the event, you soft cap your champions around area 500. Twitch is twitching again. Twitch is twitching again. Said I was gonna keep this up and I didn't. Do I have anything that's like going wild? OBS itself is going wild right now. So maybe this is an OBS issue. My OBS network usage is just bouncing all over the place. Maybe it's an OBS issue. Nothing else is really changing. Not the way you'd think it would if there was some other program causing it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I do have the jump arm going in the other room, but that's a consistent thing we've dealt with for weeks now. It hasn't been an issue, so I don't know. Also doesn't count yet and says 100% for 7 remaining, 80% for 8 remaining. Really? I still don't like it. It's such a huge investment. I don't know. I don't know. It's probably good end game usage for him, because when everybody's got 10,000 item levels, then there's a whole different scenario around speed, right? 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100 BBG seems slow. I think it's a much stronger speed of X. Me too. He doesn't need any items. He just works. He wants a feat. He doesn't need it, but he wants it. What I will say is BBGs will stop. And at higher areas, Hulson's will continue. So, again, I feel like Hulson's maybe the space is into game speed stuff, but I don't know. Still feels a little weird. $800. All right. Man, we're burning all our time on today on 2 variants. I did a deep push, deep favor push, and now 2 variants. So we're gonna try to do. I guess tomorrow will be. We still got some time today, but I think it's gonna take most of this to finish this. Tomorrow we'll try to complete tier 2 of a delicious diversion. Tier 2 is probably going to be a challenge. Because we lose 3 champions. We got to go 450. I mean, that's half. So we might be fine. There's no way we get to 1,000. We didn't even beat 1,000 in a perfect group, but 450 down 3 champions. Going to be interesting. We should be okay. But that'll get us a full tier 2 completion for Briv, with hopefully 2 of the tier 3s done. Then we will dive into Caddy Bree. Look at hers. No, this non-restriction. Rotating critters in the formation every 28.5 areas. But they buff adjacent damage. Not enough. We're losing 2 champion seats. 800 could be a challenge on this one. So this might be a tier 2. Caddy alone is... Maybe we should start with Caddy alone. It is what it says on the 10. It's you get Caddy Bree. We might want to start with Caddy alone. I mean, at best, we'll get tier 2. At best. Caddy alone's rough. It's fun. I like it, but it's rough. And then I don't know. We'll see where we go for the others. But between now and the end of the event, we just got to get that event stuff done. We just got to do event variants. I waited until now. I didn't do them right away because I didn't want to do them twice, right? Like I didn't want to do, hey, we've got enough favor. Let's just do tier 1 and get it out of the way. No, I want to get them. I want to do each of the variants, attempt them one time. There's enough time to get pieces for another time to get. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't need to do the time gate right now. Could. If I did, for seat 1, I'd get Deacon. Probably. For speed. Yeah. And Miria is Wednesday. So honestly, Wednesday we might unlock Miria, and then we might time gate Deacon, and then do split the party too. Is there anybody else I would want in seat 1? Dolores is the only other speed champion, and we really need speed right now. So I really think Deacon's the way to go. So Wednesday could be split the party too. 3 weeks in, basically. Day 21. Did they fix that? Or did they leave that? I thought they fixed it so she really truly would have to be alone. If he can go in, that's fine. He can be a tank and die for her. He might do damage, but we don't care. She's what you don't have there is a tank. Because she doesn't have any health. So if he can go in, then you put him in the good spec so that if he dies, Withers resurrects him, and you get just a little bit of a moment to try to finish off the area. The Rosie one is Rosie, isn't it Rosie and Strix? And that one's usually fine. Because you get 2 champions. But Caddy Alone was like the first one where it's just like you just have this champion. There's also one where there's Wolfgar and Brunor. I think it's called Father and Son. They were playing around with those kind of themes, and it was fine back when it was just tier 1 of something. But then when they suddenly introduce like 4 tiers of things, and it's like, whoa, that doesn't work anymore. Yeah, I have to do split the party immediately. So Wednesday's probably flex Miria and do a time 8. Esmeralda isn't the kind of speed champion I'm looking for. She can create extra enemies, but it's a weird, slow way of creating extra enemies. Deacon's more the straight up insta speed I would be wanting. Esmeralda is what I'd want for pushing. No, I don't want Caddy in the front. Caddy's not the tank. The Dark Urge is the tank. Second he dies, he just revives himself just to give her some moment, a chance. Give her a chance to finish him off. Did Rosie's Bee Stinger variant and both Dark Urge and Dungeon Master? Okay, so they never fixed that. All right. Okay. Gonna make it easier. Having a hard time imagining how you get those one champ runs to those higher areas. Again, if they've left the ability for you to bring in like Dungeon Master who can then bring in somebody else, and Dark Urge who can go everywhere. It gives you a little flexibility. Unfortunately, like the Dark Urge doesn't. It's just a damage dealer. And what you really just need is tanks. What you're missing is a tank. And a lot of those were created, like Caddy Alone specifically was created back when the game was designed so that every level you put into a champion, they got a health bonus. Like their health went up. So she could tank hits the more, levels you put into her. She can't, the game doesn't work that way anymore. So you gotta have somebody to sacrifice now. Yeah, the broader your bench is, the more useful Dungeon Master is for scenarios like that for higher tiers. Because if you Dungeon Master in, if you're able to get in Mehen can bring in Farida and Havilar. So suddenly you've got 4 champions that weren't eligible before, plus the Dark Urge is 5. And then suddenly suddenly you're using 6 champions in something that was balanced for 1, right? So, but that's, so the higher tiers, that's how you do it. I know how the Dark Urge Revives works, Noroi. I'm trying to tell you, though, I'm trying to explain to you by saying this over and over again. You want him as a tank. Because if she dies, if she's ahead of the Dark Urge, she's your DPS. Why would you let your DPS die and then wait around for the other person to then die and to revive the DPS again? And if the Dark Urge is your damage dealer, he needs to be in front because Caddy Bree only buffs people in front of her. So regardless, he needs to be in front. If he's in front, you've potentially got 2 DPS champions. Oh no, we're dying. Potentially you've got 2 DPS champions. It's still 0 tanks. He's just kind of going to be one hit wonder, but it's still the better situation. Okay, we need something. We need a little something. We have the damage. We don't have the survivability. Means we need to chunk through segments faster. So we're going to bring Caddy Bree in. We want... He should be an abjuration, right? It is, okay. So they're missing. That's good. That's not helpful. Oh, this just isn't great. All right. Come on. No, no. There we go. Okay. We just got to stay alive long enough to get through those frost giants. Those frost giants hit way too hard. This may be we may get halted just by these frost giants. The damage, like we can do the damage to them, I feel like, but they're hitting us so hard that we're falling over. And we've got another 150 areas to go. We may not be able to get to tier 3. Rip's got decent health at the moment. It's only EO5. Decent for where we normally are in the game, which should be tier 2. Unfortunately, we've got the damage to clear it for tier 3, but we don't have the survivability. Yeah. So we'll see. That doesn't give him... He doesn't get any... Past his soft cap, he doesn't get health. I can give him a heal. Again, leveling up doesn't give you health anymore. Tanks have upgrades that can give them health. He's got his. He's got all of them. I can heal him a bit, but the problem is I think they were practically getting one shot. So we'll see. We're going to try a couple different things. Well, tank health stops scaling with their last health upgrade. You only... Here. 1300 gives him health. It gives him 4.25 EO4 health. Before that, we got 2.40 EO4, right? Like, that's how they scale their health, is with an upgrade. Like a named upgrade. Is Grim also health share? Yes, but he's pretty underpowered. Yeah, we can try it. We can try it. Celeste is not great. EO8 with heals. I was hoping for the heals. I was really kind of banking on those heals. This is his damage, which we don't care about. This is really, it's just Giant Hunter. Well, but he loves giants. He's not our damage dealer. That's the problem. He deals more damage to giants. That doesn't mean anything. But his buff is E10. Well, no, that's self-damage, though. God dang. Yeah, he's not a support. So, I mean, what we're trying to do maybe is just have him help out somehow with health share. Yeah, the temp HP shields will stay once they apply, but then they can't come back. So, with the way we were getting Shrek'd, you get one hit. We get one extra hit out of those. The thing about bringing Grim in is if you're going to try to use Grim, I mean, his strength against this situation is that he could remove multiple segments if he actually could do something. Yeah, we don't. The damage is problematic here. Barely got through. We lost like 5 people. But... But yeah, I mean, it's more that if he were our DPS, you know, maybe something better would happen. But he's not giving us anything else otherwise. If we did, well, no, if we do Carlock, that's not going to. I mean, see, he's not even in. His damage isn't coming close to Ishii's. He's still got greens. If we swap, if we just get all the tanks in. Oh, this is. No, that's for Ceramorphosis, so. I don't know. Going beefy girl in case we got to use her as a damage dealer. I mean, that's got his damage up comparable. I don't know that it's going to be good enough. Yeah, I mean, the problem boss is giant, so it doesn't. Grim doesn't. The Grim's advantage here would be removing multiple chunks if he can, with every time he can take a chunk off. Later, Lurking Rider. $75 areas, basically. And it's slow. And it's slow. This is the weirdest formation I think I've ever built. But we're not normally trying to go this far. This quickly. Yeah. Man, we got a shiny slot 6 on Carlock, and that is so fantastic. Not only did that give us a bunch of item levels back, but getting hers epic and shiny is actually kind of a big deal because, again, she doesn't scale super hard off items. She scales instead off her ultimate, so getting it back up more often is amazing. And keeping this guy away from us, stay away. That guy will wipe out multiple rows of your party if he gets up and hits the front line. I don't want that. We do not want that. All right, we're going to try giving him a ton of damage. It's ridiculous. I should just be looking over here, and I'm not sure why I'm not. Three. Second variant. E215 is the bud we need to hit. E215. No, they're not active. They show up there, but they're 0 seconds. They shouldn't be doing anything. It's a weird thing. They shouldn't be. They should have turned off, but The box just doesn't go away, and you don't get the new ones either. We're gonna find out. Yeah, I don't think this is taking that. I don't think this is taking that boss out. No, we're not even taking a segment off. There. That's we took some segments off there. Good lord. That's the benefit to this is why he gets the breaker. He hits once and he removes a ton of stacks. Up to 5, so he'll take 5 off with each chunk. That was helping out a lot. But it took a while to get there. I think. I don't know. I mean, we've got Volo to bring in for damage. Lose a crown control alt. Beetle. His buff is hot garbage. It really is. And I know he's supposed to make Grim better, but like, who would I swap him out for here? Even like Shandy. I think if we bring in Shandy, probably needs to come out. Yeah, she's not really doing anything at the moment. But normally I would bring her out for Shadowheart. Let's see. This is a bit ridiculous though. I mean, it's gonna be that because it can't be anything else. Let's look at his buff. 3 animals for brothers in arms. Great. E16. That's not bad. Okay. Also affect Grim if he's in the formation, but we're already. I mean, he's already getting everything. This is 4%. Wow. Okay. All right. Whose ultimate do I want to stack up? I mean, neither of them matter. But technically, we want to be smashing one of them. I guess we're going to smash this one. But again, the only reason I'm even trying to force Grim as DPS is because he can remove so many segments of health at once. Don't know if that's going to be enough, though. We may just be better off with a better damage dealer. He is not a good damage dealer at the moment. We're going to find out. Stacks to 2,300, and we need 250,000. We need 250,000. Hope we have enough time for me to at least try to set that up. Show people how that works. I don't have time to hit his ult again. Get it back. All right, here we go. All or nothing. Got it. Got it. Oh my god, we did it. Ah! Oh my god, we did it. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's 800. We're good. All right. Get off the board. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, we did it. I'm happy. That was the strangest. That was the strangest situation. Okay. Now. The good job. Yeah, Grim taking off multiple chunks, so we only had to like hit that boss very few times compared to how many like Ishii or Karlach would have had to hit it. Helps a lot. We just got lucky that we had some decent buffers with these ridiculous item levels on the buffers that we had in. So setting up setting up to try to get the achievement. It's a very specific thing that you need to set up. What you're trying to do is we want to go to like area like a version of 48 where everything that spawns in are these ranged enemies, and we're going to go somewhere like this but we want a place where he's not killing them, and we want to give him some healing, maybe even some health share off people, like we do like this, get him some heals, to keep him alive from these hits. Maybe we throw Gale all the way in the back, and then he's evading. Well, no, we don't want to evade. Then he's dodging. He's not getting hit at all. So we don't want that. That was a bad idea. Good job, Garwar. We could put Halsin in. Halsin's going to throw down some mega heals, actually. Let's just do Halsin's heals. Let's try Halsin's heals and see if this works. How far are we going to have to go up, though? I don't know. I don't know how much damage he's doing. We're going to say E51. Probably not going to be 198. Well, that's E53 health. Okay. Might be it. Might be it. Let's see how long. Halsin's mega heals are huge here. We do not normally have somebody throwing out this kind of heals. This might be all we need. We'll see. When he gets up to 100 enemies on the screen, like look at this numbers fly. Look at these numbers fly. This is why we do it here. Because enemies here attack 3 times faster. They also move 10 times faster, so they run out and fill up the screen faster, and then they attack at triple speed. And so this is the best way to try to get 250,000. So this is the best way to try to get to 250,000 quickly. So I'm already at 10,000, basically. There's 10,000. So we need 250,000. Currently we're doing just fine. I can't tell if we're killing anything or not. I haven't seen enemies stop spawning, which tells me that we're occasionally killing things. Maybe. Yes. We are occasionally killing things. I don't like that. I don't like that. So let's go to 248. Eventually, they will enrage and do enough damage with 100 enemies on the screen. They'll enrage and do enough damage that Briv will die. This is why you kind of have to pay attention to what's going on. Look at him take that beating. It's so good. So good. So 250,000 on this is going to be 2.5 EO5. We can actually pull this out now. You can watch those numbers tick up over here on that challenge tracker. Can I pull off 1,000? No. We just pushed. We did a deep push in a free play. So unrestricted, and our best team went just a little over 900 areas. which is ridiculous for being on day 18 of an account. Okay, here's 100 enemies on the screen at once. You'll notice the red damage numbers are scaling up because the enemies are powering up down here. Powering up happens when a boss enrages or when you get 100 enemies on the screen. So he will eventually die. And you'll then just have to tick the box back to put him back on the area you found. This is working for me. You may have to add, like, I think in my GIF that I have as an example, I've got multiple tanks with health share and a couple healers in. That is a possibility. Like, we could throw Karlach in back here. His health's gonna go up. Oh no, Karlach's killing everything. Get out! That Karlach smashed. Karlach smashed from the back line. Dragon bait? Dragon bait's safe. Okay. So if you can add tanks, Karlach was just wrecking everybody. If you can add tanks, that's good. But otherwise, you want like heals aren't going to matter that much. They're going to help us a bit, and Halsons are huge, so I don't need to add any others. Tyrell could come in tank form. Just wild shape form. It's not going to change. Oh no, we did too much damage. Oh no, we did too much damage. Yeah, that took his damage up, so we got to move it. But if we can build his health up enough, it'll be worth it. We just move to a different area. We're up to 5, EO5. We take these out. What are we at? 354 EO5. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's fine just to be here. I think it's fine just to be here. Tatiana works well. Well, it's just the initial. That just brings out the initial squad. But again, we want to make sure that we would have. You really want like 10x speed like this. So we just started this demonstration. I'm already almost at 50,000 stacks. That's the power of setting this up on Nerves of Steel. Remember, we'd only gotten like, I don't know, 4,000 stacks just from pushing. So the thing is, ranged enemies attack fast in general. They start attacking the moment they come on the screen. And then when you speed with this, they're attacking 3 times faster. You get 100 of them on the screen at once, and they're just pelting him. He's going to start taking more damage soon. And remember, not only is he getting Halson's heal, he has his own heal from Flow. So you can watch his health bounce here. So as long as he can survive through 10 hits, he will get a heal. Every 10 hits, he's getting healed. 10 hits or 10 seconds, but here it's 10 hits because he's getting pelted with 100. So I don't think we're quite to the point where we can full heal with just his situation, but we're getting like 75% of our health back, and then Halson's topping us off. We're getting 67,000. Let's see this 15-minute potion. We'll see what I'm gonna do. That's longer than the stream's gonna last, unfortunately. But this, I will leave it like this, and I will get the 250,000 before I put Ishii into her offline farm mode. But let's see if we can get to 100,000 before we have to shut the stream. I think we can. We're moving up pretty quick. All right. How long does it take him to die is an interesting thing. We're getting chunked to like a quarter of his health at times. I mean, not a quarter, 3/4 of his health. They're removing a quarter before he heals currently. Yeah, he's not topping off anymore. So here we go. He's on his death spiral. So up to 82,000. Boom, push back, click forward again. We'll say 83,000. Roughly. And then we're going to see what we have by the time he dies again. So then you kind of know like how many stacks you're getting per death. Well, what would stretch that out is him having more health. That's why there is an option of putting more tanks in. I don't know that it matters, because here's the thing: because Briv scales his healing based off the amount of damage he's taken, the more health you give him, the more he can heal himself, right? Like it's a percentage based heal, whereas Halsin back there is a flat heal. The Halsin does great up until Briv starts taking more damage than Halsin heals. And then it's Briv's own healing and health pool that's keeping him alive. We could throw health potions at him if we wanted. Like that's not outside the realm of possibility here. Just chucking one of these at him would make him, you know, potentially three times more survivable. We don't know how long how many more stacks that would let him earn before he dies. We were 83,000. We've already earned 20,000 stacks. He's still alive. Still alive. Yeah, this is why I say if you want to earn this, you do it on this variant, and you can get it done in 2 hours or less. Usually, we're speeding this up a lot because of speed potions, but that's when I say 2 hours or less, we're talking about using speed potions. But what a great use for speed potions, right? If you're going to sit here and watch it, you want to be at 10x speed. Which is usually just 3 of the biggest potions. Three X life would be around 3 rage stack. I don't know. Because of the way he heals, I don't know. We're about to die. 42,000 stacks in between from life to death is what we got there. So we went from 83 to 125. So if you figure 40,000 with this setup, we're getting about 40,000 per reset. So seven resets, 6 resets would get us over, because that would be 7 farm sessions. Yeah, it's not bad. Having to click a button 6 times once you get this. This is a much easier setup, but not everybody's going to have this. So just know there's a lot of variety. There's a lot of different ways. Even without Halsin here, we would still do well just with his own healing. You just get fewer stacks in between resets. That's it. Halsin isn't doing anything else. He's not a tank. He's not giving him health. So. I should have really set up to next speed from the moment we started so we could get a good time frame. But that's okay. We've only burned off like 5 minutes of that potion. So, I mean, is this doable in 15 minutes with 10x speed? It might be. That's the thing. It's hard to go back and test this stuff sometimes. My Briv's only got item level 39. I mean, that's not outrageous. He does have that purple health item. He does. That's... He's going to have... One of the things this does is if you do this right when you get Briv, is it gives you so many stacks for his speed ability. And when you're brand new, it rarely fires off. So for a very long time, he's going to jump without you ever having to build like without having to worry about building stacks. He's just going to jump. But it's not like every time. He's just not going to run out for a very long time. All right, there's 166. Yeah, so about 40,000. It's about 40,000 stacks per set. Per reset. All right. $169,000. I think we'll do this until we get the achievement. I'll go a little long. We'll go a little long. How are we doing on time? 9 minutes left on the potion. We should have this before that potion runs out. Yeah. Feels real good. Feels real good. So if you have, so once you set this up, you pop this, and this. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a waste. But here's the thing. We already had this going because we were trying to complete this. This is why I do this at the end. You know, it would be slower without these. So, you know, if you don't want to waste the resources, but I wanted to waste the resources. There's certain times where we definitely want to waste the resources. This is getting his buff up. He's now up to EO9 buff. His buff isn't why you want him though. It's really just his ability to tank like this. This is why I say he's just gonna push you through. Like we're on 250 and 100 enemies are charging up to kill him. Like he is an amazing tank as a new player through the mid game, and he can keep tanking beyond that. But yeah, he's just beefy. He's a beefy boy. He's a beefy boy. We cleared 200,000 stacks. They were coming into the end game of this achievement. Come on. Can we get to 210 before he dies? I don't think we can. Oh, 208. So the question is, do we pull off? Do we get to 250,000 before he dies this time? There's a chance. There's a chance we could hit 250 on this reset. Otherwise, we're going to have to reset it one more time for just a moment. For just a moment. And yeah, this is definitely doable within... So you can do this achievement in 15 minutes or less. You just go do Nerves of Steel, but don't end it. Like once you complete the tier you want, don't end it. But Briv in, if you got a healer, do it. I think just Briv on his own is fine. It's going to take a little longer. If you got a good healer, then it's going to make it go a little faster. And let this happen. You'd have to reset more often on without Halson, without a good healer. You would definitely have to reset more often. But 15 minutes is doable. Small health potion. Yeah, you could add health potions to cheat. Sure. You could add health potions. You could also over level him to cheat. Oh my. If we're real close to 250, I'm gonna demonstrate how you can heal a champion. If you undo this so that you can then over level. Every level gives a little bit of a heal. Every level gives a little bit of heal. So you can't use it for long. But in this situation, it would totally get us, as he's taking bigger hits now, it'll totally make sure that we do this before we get 250 before he dies. I did this last night. I should wait to see how you would do it. It took me over 8 hours to get this. Yeah. I tried to explain it. This is an even better explanation, I think, than the GIF. I tried to explain it in the tips for his achievement. 255, 245, 246. He's down a lot. Look at those. Look at me topping him off. Look at him go all the way to full. We're getting it. We're getting it. There it is. Divine Patience. See, every time I'm healing, he's getting blasted with health. Now I'm consuming gold to do this. Eventually I'm going to run out, but we can keep him existing longer than normal this way. Okay, that was it. That's Briv's achievement. All right. So we're going to hop out of here. Got 3 more chests. Awesome. We're going to go to Grand Tour. We're going to pop in Vajra Support. No, we're going to pop in Mert. We're going to go to Mad Wizard.
Job's done.
Yes, it is. Mad Wizard. So this is my offline. I don't know why it didn't put him in. Should have. Should be including him. It's weird. Should just automatic. Maybe if I have to put it back here. Hold on. There we go. Move it. Maybe he has to be back there. But we want Brunner auto loading. We want Ishii coming in, and they're going to go ahead and just do any of these things they can get. I have a familiar on the ultimate just to get this one. They'll get the ruby coins. They'll get humanoids. They'll get constructs. I'm not putting out enough to get the distractions. Good. And we'll do the weekly cap. All with just this. With just this. Now this can technically be done with like 2 familiars. Yeah, but we're not doing it that way. Okay, and it's also, this is going to farm up her stacks that give her her item levels overnight, and that's it. I'm just going to close it, and we're good. 1,500 gems. Let's go ahead and burn these so that we can see how much we're earning overnight. Doing anything medium potion speed? Thank you. Except for the one I used during that demonstration. Hey, we got another epic. 163. All right, let's see what we get on Briv. This is the last. That's the last epic or last blue he needed. Does he get a lucky epic? No, but that's fine because he's already up to 77 average item levels just from doing that stuff. All right, folks, that's it. I'll be back tomorrow. More of this. We're going to finish. We're going to do tier 2 of Briv's Delicious Diversions. So we'll complete tier 1 and tier 2 at the same time. Then we're going to do Caddy alone, and then we'll see what we do after that. Well, the rest of Caddy stuff. But I think we want to start Caddy stuff with Caddy alone. Just to see how wild it is. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, everybody.